So normally I do like this YouTube ad chunk or this Twitch ad chunk during my loading screen, and the Twitch ad system was fucked up this morning, and I forgot to hit go live on YouTube. So sorry, YouTube. Good morning. We're now live over there too. Oopsie, oopsie. Mauler and Wilder when we're not playing into either of those units sucks. Yeah, I had a draft over the weekend that I thought was going okay, and then I hit someone with a Mythic Vala in round 4, and it all just kind of snowballed on me from there. It's possible I want to find a healer to splash. Rawan's actually not a terrible healer to pair into the Graveborn, so you like want CC to ult faster. I'm mostly looking for a spin up on her at this point, although this is Cold Dagger's pretty good on Igor. I think I might just take that as an upgrade run here. The way this game mode works, you play until you've lost 3 or 1-9, so we're 1-1, which is not an amazing start. Concurrent subs get a free sub too. So if you're currently subbed to the channel and you watch, I haven't plugged our sponsor, our free sponsor game yet today. If you're currently subbed to the channel and you check out the sponsored game promo, you will just have to message me again when your current sub falls off, because Twitch's system doesn't allow me to gift a sub to someone who currently has an active sub.
Are everywhere.
But yes, if you are already subbed to the channel, you can definitely still
You're not even worth getting up for.
in the promo.
You're not even worth getting up for.
They have Sylvina here. Go ahead and put. So this is a mistake my opponent has made here. They deployed their assassin in the first round, and the assassins show who they're gonna attack when you deploy them.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Present.
And we'll put ours here to target theirs. I was very disheartened to learn this mode wasn't actually PvP. What does that mean, Ray? My understanding is that this mode is real-time PvP, and that's why there's a timer. Can you please link a source for whatever you're about to say? I wouldn't be surprised if there's some bots early on, the same way Snap's ladder has bots early on, because you'll definitely have people hit some early 9-0s when their ladder points or whatever they call them are in the trash can. But double check exactly what the description says, but I'm pretty sure PvP is explicitly mentioned in it. Yeah, this is not the arena. The arena is different than this game mode. This is Honor Duel that we are playing. This is the draft mode. It is an auto battler draft mode. Also, based on the nonsense that creators spout for basically every game, I'll be completely misinformed unless you have a first-hand source. I would take a huge grain of salt with whatever. Is Misty on mobile? The Misty promo is actually only for mobile. Android, and iOS to check that out and support the stream. Yeah, but according to what, Ray? Yeah, I've also literally played queued into other Hoaglandians before. Whoever told you that, or wherever you read that, you should delete them from their content stuff, because it sounds like they're posting bullshit for clicks. Do you see how the first thing when you made a wild claim like that was, I asked you to cite a source? With like actual references that aren't just like proof, trust me, bro. That's how you should approach information like that on the internet. We're just looking for upgrades for our dorks. We're 1 off of 3 of these. Clarence Investments is solid upgrade here. This is one of the better tank items in the game in general, and it's great to roll it early. What's your Dorko pull aggro? Everybody, I love to put this on. So your source is literally someone saying, "Trust me, bro." Got it. Okay. Might take the random 3-pack here too. I've literally queued into other humans who are like in chat while we've been playing before, right? Nithrion, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if when you're starting off, there are some bot matches in it.
Everyone must pay a price.
The games change.
You're not even worth
But the
getting up
gamers spouting
Great
absolutely
materials
random
are
nonsense bullshit that's completely and utterly nonsense for the sake of clicks stays the same. So our opponent's artifact here means they're gonna have a Sylvina assassin. So Igor is definitely getting deployed in the back here. And we'll probably have a Sylvina of our own, but we also might area, and we'll see what they do. They give us a good target for Sylvina. We'll probably play her.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
for. Present.
And with us deploying
Your
here, they
command.
might not put other stuff up here, so I'm gonna put our assassin in. Yeah, if they were AIs, there would be no reason to have a timer here too. So just incredibly accurate. Jaws. Cool. There's something that died before. I think I've talked about it before, but I think the Pale Crowd artifact is largely a trap. It's mostly a pub stomper. It like is good against people who have poor positioning, but isn't great against people that understand what they're doing. Being able to put a character like Igor in the back to pull the aggro off of it is strong. A solid roll there. Hit our second CCI. Niru actually isn't a terrible pickup, because generally speaking, when you're drafting a 5x Graveborn like this, you want 6, so that way when Sylvina's bad, you don't need to deploy her. We're gonna have a comp that's looking to ult a bunch.
Everyone must pay a
Thorin
price.
up front.
Great materials are everywhere.
You're not even worth getting up for. You're not even worth getting up for. Present. Your command?
You gotta pick on
Let's turn the
Carolina
battlefield
here.
into a
It's
cemetery.
lovely. Our assassins are there. We ulted first. Our Greenborn draft definitely going a bit better than theirs.
The experiment was a total success.
Another great board pack. So there's So there's 8 units in each faction of the draft mode. So like the 3 random when you're drafting a full faction is pretty good. Like there's 6 characters I'm happy with. So hitting this and this when we're not playing either of those kind of sucks. This is, Carolina might be a character that we build and play. She's one that as you get later and get more artifacts for her, she tends to be good, but you often don't want her early. Like her, I feel like having her or Cecilia early, you want to do one or the other typically. Because they're both kind of squishy and take a while to charge up. But once you get some of the instant alt artifacts later, having both of them can be very reasonable. Okay, I think I'm gonna buy the CC and pin the double Thor in here. Morning, Dub. Legendary on match 1 happens with some frequency. We actually had a Legendary on match 1 on this run through. They are, so this is one of the matchups where I was talking about you want the kind of sideboard assassin. So they're gonna have Muriel, who's the Scarlet Sorceress, in their back line that we're gonna want to jump into
pay
here.
A price.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Great materials.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Position our assassin to be able to jump here.
Present. Your
And
command.
you can see as I move her around, that little assassin dagger jumps
You're
around.
not even worth getting up for.
I'm gonna put her off over here, since they're all lined up over this way. That way she doesn't get trampled by the horse. Oh, that put the Vala on her though. That probably means we're losing ours. Or probably torch them at that point. I should have been cute. Put her in line. Igor's pretty good here for 4 to 2. Their Muriel's gonna ult here again, I assume. Yep. Oh! We do it. Has Thorin revived yet? I assume that means we're done. Oh my god. Come on, Igor! I assume he can't do it, but you know, he tried. He's such a squirrely little dork. Yeah. I should have put my CC off to the side. Unfortunately, predictably, the splitting video is absolutely bombing in terms of performance. Essentially every time we put in extra effort to do a video like that, it just has an absolutely abysmal performance. Like, I want to upgrade to your room. That was really good. The editor did a great job. It definitely isn't performing poorly because the editor didn't do a good job. I think they knocked it out of the park. Ooh, that's a lovely one. Okay, so this is one of the instant alt artifacts I was looking for. While her alt does damage, it also does a stun, so getting her a free stun to start is quite good. So we're gonna go ahead and sell. We can actually just sell all the non-Graveborn dorks here. Like that. Put faster ult on somebody. Honestly, it's probably this. Put the healing on her. Do I want the Niru? Maybe? I don't know. I kind of want more copies of these if we're going to get to keep going. We're 4-2 at the moment. They are also Graveborns. This means I need to be worried about assassins from them.
Let's turn the battlefield into...
You're not even
Probably
worth getting
an
up for.
Igor in the back line because of it. I don't want to show them...
Great material.
You're
I
not
want to
even worth getting
avoid
up for.
showing them my mythic Thorin, I think.
Everyone must pay.
Present. Your command?
As far as tax questions go and write-off, I don't file as an individual. I'm a... Oglandia LLC exists, and I don't know there's exact specifics on how the taxes work on that. I just give all of my information to a professional, and then they tell me what I owe accordingly. Paying professionals to do skilled work is busted shit. 10 out of 10 would recommend. This game actually good. I think this game is incredibly fun. Both the hero collector portion of it is well done, and the drafting portion on it is the most fun I've had playing a video game since Marvel Snap release. Alright, so it's Igor and Thorin versus Igor and Thorin here. That being said, our Igor does have, he was our rear mode, so he has our artifact bonus. But they do have a second guy now. They have their passive does damage. Yep. Not a terrible run. 4 and 3 at least lets us neutral. Both my runs over the weekend were 4 and 3. Let's tap a quick ad break. We'll do 1, maybe 2 more drafts if we bomb the next one, and then we'll kick over to snapping. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ad is rolling. I've got a... Speaking of YouTube, I got a deck highlight. My editor was a little bit late getting to me this morning, so I gotta post it up. I've actually literally never had a 9-0. I've had a bunch of 4s. Runs over the weekend were not stellar. Had plenty of other 9s, but never the full 9-0. Every time I feel like I'm on a good streak and I'm gonna have a 9-0, I end up just like eating into someone whose comp is incredibly strong in the last 1 or 2. Everybody who stuck through the ad break, if you enjoy my stuff and you want to dodge ads for the next little while, be sure to check out our sponsored game this week, Misty Continent. We're going to play some of that at the very end of the stream today in like 5 or 6 hours after we snap. You check that out using my link on mobile and play through to get your Stronghold level 7. You get a free sub gift to the channel, which get you some fun emotes, get you into the subs Discord server, and get you out of ads for a little while. Marley is just not a character I've ever been impressed with. I really like Lightbearers as a faction in the draft mode, but she always feels like awkward Vala that jumps in and gets herself killed. I'm gonna try Lucky Cade Shear. Deals magic damage, 12% team attack to 2 enemies in the back, and then every 12 seconds, stunning them for a little bit. It's pretty good into a lot of compositions. It forces people to reposition, and the starting lineup of heroes is pretty good. Tamisa and Odie are both lovely. Well, maybe we'll try and draft Ballers. I haven't drafted a lot of them. I really like Lamont in this game mode. Pushes people around in a way that tends to be pleasant. We'll need a Smokey at some point. We'll draft this sustain item for him. This game here. Their artifact prevents them from using ultimates, then cracks us every little while. So it's gonna be
won't
a very
retreat.
aggressive configuration here. I guess
All
we
is
actually have a
known to
lot
me
of
except
we have
for
a lot of
myself.
melee dorks.
New
in-
foes.
For the god of war.
She's also range 1, yeah.
All is known to me except for myself.
So one of the things, especially when you could roll 5 playable characters in the same faction early, when you deploy 5 heroes from the same faction, they all get a 22% stat boost, and a lot of
New
people
foes,
aren't going
new
to happen to
challenges.
have 5 from the same faction
Time
early.
for work again.
Maulers from them. Yeah, their off faction one is a healer here though, is noteworthy.
Rip you to shreds.
Like our characters are gonna survive to get to their ults though.
Forward! Charge!
Lamont's trying his best here. Definitely being a healer and us not is not stellar. They also weren't really a composition that had backline characters, or artifact. Stunning backlines didn't seem particularly useful there. Having a bunch of melees is probably good if we can get Smokey to go with them. There's a Smokey. I sure you concede matches having to sit through the slaughter makes me sad. I actually disagree with that, because there's definitely been times where I felt like I was going to get torched, and then my team ended up pulling it through. And it's not like the matches are long. It's not like you sit there in garbage time for a long time. Yeah, the Thorin video is a good call out. We had a bunch of games where just like I thought we were going to die, and then Thorin either survived or like killed everybody.
Lamont won't retreat.
Who else needs a little pick-me-up?
Time for work
Nobody
again.
behind him. Our comp's all right now. We got maybe like one more brawler that I necessarily would prefer an ideal.
New foes. New.
For the god
Got
of
a healer
war.
and a tank. It never fails to amaze. That's one of the things that always makes me chuckle about non-sub chat, is it's always non-subs that come in who say like the most obnoxious things.
Hey, try this.
I'll actually say there's been a lot less of that compared to when I would do other games where I was a primarily Magic streamer, where people come in and do that entitled, "No, you should only play my one game. Why are you playing something else?"
A bit of experience. A
Just
bit
like
of luck.
purely offended at the idea that someone could enjoy more than one game at the same time. Me enjoying playing AFK Journey doesn't mean that Snap is bad. That's one of those things that lifestyle games like this that have constant content updates often generate in people, is like it creates this feeling of, oh, I can only enjoy one thing. And honestly, it's true of Snap, it's true of AFK Journey, it's true of any of these games. I actually think the #1 thing you could do to enjoy this type of game more is make sure it's not your only game. Because all of these live service update games, you're gonna eventually hit a point where it's just not fun for you for whatever. There's a meta or a balance or something, and like having something else to play that you enjoy at the same time goes a long way. This map's actually really awkward for Spooky to be able to heal.
Who else needs a little pick-me-up?
Time
Put him
for
here.
work again.
With all of our melees, we need to put the melees here so they can run up and around. We like the energy ring on Shakir. Which one's the energy ring, admin? Or faction favorites.
New foes,
Nice.
new challenges.
Yeah, Lamont's a little... One of the things to be aware of in the auto-battler mode is that some of the characters are tuned up or tuned down. So, like, Lamont's rated kind of lowly in the regular game modes, but in this game mode, he's got... There's cheats and stuff other things here, so it's solid. I thought we're... Honestly, Arian grouping all of our doors to work like smoke is, like, not the end of the world if we can get it all going. I think he's gonna die before that happens, though.
Frenzy like oh.
I think we're torched here. They're surviving a while, but the opposing team has all 5 here, and I don't think they're going to survive the entire 35 seconds here. We really would like to get that the purple artifact for Lamont to give him the shield that lets him pull aggro. He would be really good being able to pull attackers off of other things onto him. Allied here is 24% damage reduces targets under control effects 30 seconds after the battle starts. Well, we're not playing any light bearers, so we'll take the one that has some function for us. That is the armor I wanted for Lamont. Perfect. Ask and you shall receive. We're 1 upgrade away from 3 of these here, so hopefully we can roll one of them here. I have 1 more respin though. Perfect. I think I'd rather have the extra on my healer. You'd rather have the extra Shakir? I don't know, I just hit the Odie. I think I'd rather have the healer. Yeah, I love the art style this game, yes. It's cartoony and fun. Well done, looks good. I don't understand, your sentence doesn't English correctly, Bushika. Snap needs to incentivize the amount of time you are required to play to get most of the stuff done or reduce that time. Snap's amount that you need to play to get all of the monthly stuff done is incredibly low compared
Who
to
else
most card
needs
games.
a little pick-me-up?
Time for
I'm
work
gonna do this,
again.
and then we'll like fan out our other melees on each side. They are also playing Maulers, but they have the Mauler specific one, which is probably gonna make things tough for us. Do you like Odie and Honor Duel? Yeah, Odie's a very generically good character.
For the god.
New foes,
Does a
new
lot of damages.
challenges.
Slap slap boom! Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I haven't been clicking into my character stats at the end of the game. I should make a point to do that more, both for my own benefit and chat's. So every time one of their characters would die for the first time, it gets a shield for a little while because of their artifact. We have Smokey though, and they don't. Come on, get him. I just love watching him, like, push everybody across the map. It's incredibly satisfying. we can take a peekaboo here. So this is something you should be doing. And like, I don't really know my way around a lot of the non-light bearer comps. That's what I end up drafting a lot of the time. But like, yeah, talking about Odie here, he did 100k there, yeah. And Lamont, look at him, just like soaked so much damage. And their Odie was actually their lead damage dealer too. I think that's worse than the artifact I already had on him. How do we feel about Entendre versus Brutus? Do we think I need more sustain, or would I rather have? I feel like we probably have enough sustain with Lamont, yeah? I probably just stick on the plan. The Rhino guy does look like something up a Kung Fu Panda, yeah. They're both tanky. I think I'll just stick with the one that we have the upgrade for. Perfect. Out of... I think I want alt damage increase on Odie. Let's see if we can recover this. It's a bit of the grind to get or maintain infinite and get all of the conquest rewards each month. I mean, you actually don't get any meaningful amount of one. All right, I'm just actually just gonna take you out of my chat. Like what you're saying is utter nonsense. One, they literally never increased the time to get any of those things, and they objectively made it faster and easier to get to infinite. Two, there aren't actually meaningful currency rewards inside of infinite. The last currency reward drops off at 98.
For the god.
New foes, new challenges.
Your takes to the baller builds to be pretty generic. It's usually better to just play with what you get and focus on the DPS. Sure, yeah. So if we already have him, we just stick with him. Should I swap these items? Shakir ultimate doesn't actually deal damage, right? Yes, that's the base of that complaint being silly. I want to max 2 different game modes, but I don't want to have to actually play them at all ever. I actually think something to Snap's credit that Snap is very good about is Snap actually does a really good job of making it so the actual rewards you get for those game modes are nominal, so that way if you want to ignore them, it's fine to ignore them. All right, we're 3 and 2, meaning the worst we could do is 3 and 3, so we've recovered at least that much. Is the assassin in this game mode good, bad, or otherwise? Interestingly, do I want Cleric's Vestment on Brutus? He dies pretty quick, yeah? But also him pulling aggro is good. He does that on his own, right? Taunts to your enemies. Is it crazy to put another one of these down to really make sure we're just not getting aggro on Odie and... Because Lamont pushes people off and away. You think Seth is good? Okay. Part of me wants to just grab another Cleric's Vestment here because I don't have a ton of items on my people. Thank God, generically, this is just one of the better items in the game. Solid. Let's put that on somebody. Not Odie. Heavy Axe is probably great on Shakir, yeah? need some little damage reduction and some extra. We can throw the healing item on Odie for good beats. We'll tap refresh and see if we can find another Lamont. We got 2 refreshes towards that. This is just the best item in the game, or in this draft mode. Who do I put this on in this composition? Is it Shakir just to get him to ultimate right away? But this item's good for him. Is Odie's ult good right away? It's not, yeah? It's the best item in the game, but it's bad with ballers. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, looking at my team comp, it doesn't feel like I want it on any of my characters, which is a little sad. All right, I'm gonna leave Shakir pinned. And take one more roll at a Lamont here. Let's do this. If we can hold on, we might be able to get Mythic Odie on the next roll here. It's the mineral item. Means they're gonna be favored into our maulers here.
Lamont won't retreat.
I think with
Lamont won't retreat.
I think I want to just position all
New
my dorks
foes,
up front
new
here.
challenges.
For
And
the
actually, I'm
God
gonna
of
put
war.
these 2 back here and Lamont up here, and then I'm gonna go Odie Shakir up here, I think. Or do you think I should not put Shakir in the... Should I put Shakir in the back and put these 2 up here? Lamont's gotta pull aggro, right? I'm gonna do this, I think. We'll put Shakir and Odie up here. I want Odie towards the front for sure.
Who else needs a little pick me up?
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if they add other map rotations and stuff in new seasons. I agree that that's a really good mechanic that they have. Shakir is dying. Actually, just not touching them. They have so much sustain. Here's their Muriel ult that's gonna melt us. Yeah. Torched here again. They were just so tanky. They had Lucian up front and then Penguin and Rowan. Nobody dealt any damage there. I take one more crack before we. I think this item is fine, and I really like this starting lineup of heroes. I think this one tends to be a trap. I think the Caroline item's the top item of the game. Can you play it split faction admate, or do you think you end up having to focus on? I think I should focus on Mono Graveborn. Rowan's pretty good with her, since he gives her extra ult, I think. Because obviously we're playing her with the item. The question is, do I want to grab Lightbringers or this to start? You either play Caroline with 4 wild or Caroline with 4 light. Okay, just like full support, like just play Protect the Queen basically. That makes sense. And then putting this one on her early to start seems fine. Yes, in the drafting mode you only have 5 characters in play at the same time. I don't hate light armor either. Tamisa can often get melted. if we're in light bearers, we'll eventually want a faster alt item for Carolina, but we can move this to like a Vala. Hey, congrats, Mud Dare. Thank you for the biddies. Good morning, good morning. Oh, I think we're gonna stand up for this this draft run, chat. For the first hour. Alright, so they get a damage boost 30 seconds in.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
A battlefield more merciless.
Potions for sale. Buy
Seeing
4,
which
get
are in
one
between
free.
these Dorkos. Tamisa's our backline tank, cool dive, and then we probably won't play Muriel for very
Charge
long,
bravely for the
but obviously
divine
what we've
light.
got for this run.
What a tough fight.
Sorry, not Muriel, Marley. This game all PvP. So this particular game mode that I'm playing is a PvP draft auto battler, but the core gameplay for this is like a sub game or mini game inside of the main game is RPG
Don't worry,
Hero
your
Collector
delivery's
game.
coming up.
It's largely PvP. Shield from Lucian, that lets Carolina get to her ult. Looking good here. Their CC is about to ult though. Scary. Can Lucian get another ult in here? I think Lucian is actually one of my favorite characters in this game. I play him in basically every game mode.
My
So
shield
strong.
is unbreakable.
Shield is, in fact, truly unbreakable. We got 124k on her. Hey, Havoc, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. I would much rather have a Vala than that. I don't even know that I want to roll. Admin, I'd love to pick your brain on a spot like this. So, obviously, I could hit an upgrade for Rawan here, but my intuition says I should just run this next round with the Vala, so that way I get up to 8 before I start re-rolling. Because my odds of hitting specifically Rawan in so many refreshes are like pretty low, yeah? So the re-rolls here are unlikely to get me, yeah, I'm gonna spend currency and I'm unlikely going to hit an actual upgrade. Let's do it. They are gonna be ulting a lot.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
A battlefield more merciless.
I don't want to
than
put
frigid
Carolina
winter.
all the way in the
Potions for
back
sale.
because
Buy
if
4,
they end up
get one
having a
free.
Vala or Sylvina, I want Tamisa to be able to pull aggro.
Charge
I'm gonna
bravely
explicitly
for the
put this
divine
behind
light.
Carolina here.
What kind of treasure awaits
So that
us
way, 1, she'll run out anyways, but 2, I want this to pull any assassins they might have. Shield. Our comp feels pretty good here to start. There's their first ball, but there's our Carolina who freezes someone. If we can KO this Ermied, it would be a big deal. Tamisa just went down though. Another Carolina ult. I think we're torched. Yeah, our Vala just hasn't been able to finish anyone. We had a lot of Carolina ults here, but we just weren't able to push through their sustain. They had both Damien and Henwin. Just so much healing. Yeah, she tried. Am I playing enough Lightbringers that the random pack is good? Probably. I'd probably consider playing a Corinne over a Tamisa if we end up rolling upgrades for him. Oh, that's terrible. So I don't want to cast any in this comp. Now we're gonna try and find an upgrade for her or him. I've got like 2 more rolls here we could theoretically take. I will happily take a faster energy item for one. His ult helps everybody else ult, so getting him faster ult items is ideal. It's unfortunate that we're going into the 3rd round with no legendaries, though. Our composition is good here, but no legendaries is brutal.
Sir Lucius, at
A battlefield more merciless.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Oh, I forgot to put the ad goal ticker on the screen. Put it over there. Those won't happen instantaneously. Usually it takes a couple of minutes. They update periodically. A couple people said they hit 7. How long did it take to hit 7 for people that did the perma, by the way, just for point of reference?
Charge bravely for the divine.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
And you can see as I put my assassin, she targets different things here. So I want to target their Carolina, ideally. Hey, look at there, it says Silence UK hit 7. Perfect. Cool. So hopefully no legendaries, no problem here. Lucian just saved Vala, so she gets some ult, maybe? Stunned there. Alright, she got her ult in, and that gets her out of there. I think we're probably good at this point. We're 3-1. And hopefully we'll have a couple legendary goes into the next one.
Is this what victory feels like?
Grants the allied heroes 24 haste 30 seconds after the battle. Grants the rearmost hero 40 haste while she's alive. I think that's so close. I think this is probably better because the way this comp tends to work out, you're often like ulting her quickly. And like you're not lasting 30 plus seconds a lot of the time, I don't think. Would be my inclination. Rather have the effect from the start. This is a lovely tank item like we've talked about. Now I just kind of need to roll aggressively looking for upgrades. I'm gonna pin her, so if I find another, we'll take that as our upgrade, but... Part of me just wants to gamble on this. It worked out so well last time. Perfect. All right. We only hit one singular upgrade on that, but we're teed up for some others now. And depending on how the next one flips up, like if a Corinne flips up, I might move off of her onto Corinne. He's a mobile, durable character that also deals some damage, so fills a very similar role to her. He helps the team with a little bit more sustain, though. Is this a gacha game? So there is a gacha hero collector portion to the game. This current game mode that we are playing is not a gacha game. It is a auto battler draft.
Potions for sale.
Mode.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Okay, and then there's their assassin. So I'm gonna
for the
take
divine
that and
What
pull
kind
it
of
off of
treasure
their
awaits us
assassin.
today?
The number one thing you should take away from my streams if you're going to check out this game mode is don't deploy your assassins in the first round of deployment. You don't want your teammates to be able, your opponent to be, holy crap, they just OTK'd our Norco. Carolina's won't pull through. We just got completely melted, holy shit. Artemisa eating it in one hit through her armor item is truly obnoxious. Yeah, it was Pale Crown. Only having one legendary did not do us any favors there. Alright, we have 2 now. We're also down to our last life. I mean, I don't know that it's fair to say Pale Crown hard counters our comp. I think the main issue is that none of my sustain characters had any levels for increased stats. I think our composition is pretty reasonably set up to be able to play into assassins with extra sustain characters. Am I giving her up? I might be giving her up, since we hit the upgrade on Corinne. We might also not get another round. We're 2-2, so we only have one more loss, and then we're done with this run. Front character gets bigger, it makes everybody else
Sir
bigger.
Lucius, at your
Potions for sale.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Pull her aggro onto Corinne, who's got the armor. Although maybe I shouldn't put him in a straight line, because he gets trampled by Timisa. I probably should have put him off to the side. Linus ult. Their Lucian shield only hit one person, and Valakut Ogre. Looks like we're gonna get another run here. Round. Full clean sweep.
Is this what victory feels like?
Their Vala did not have a good time. Their Vala, so they deployed theirs in the first round, which lets ours stun her, and then she just got finished off by the others there. Is it crazy to put... What if I put this on Corinne? And just, like, have him pour energy into Carolina? This is only mobile. No, I'm playing on their native PC client now. Their account plays on both. That sounds kind of appealing. I do need upgrades on her, though. I've not found any of those. Alternatively, there's a world where this, we put energy into Rowan to let him just have everybody ult more frequently. Maybe that's fun, because his ult is a little bit of sustain. Maybe we'll do that for this first one and see how it goes. Yeah, it plays, honestly, this game is the smoothest / feels most optimized hero collector I've touched on mobile. Unlike most other RPG style games like this, if I like tab out and do something else on my phone and come back, it's always still running. It remembers exactly where I left it.
Sir Lucius,
Which is
at
very,
your
very nice
service.
A
feeling.
battlefield more merciless.
Potions for sale.
Yeah, I'm gonna try
Get one
dumping
free.
Corinne's energy into Rowan to let him just like constantly ult and then have hopefully have everybody else ult a lot too.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
And again, you can see they deployed their assassin, which is currently targeting
Come on,
Carolina,
you'll
but
need
then
my
they're
spear.
letting me decide, okay, I'm gonna have her
pleasure
target
awaits us
someone
today.
else. Although... I guess in order to pull this aggro off, what if I do this? This works? This works. So again, you can see I can kind of control where their thing is going with my positioning. They have a bunch of fast ults here. But they also have 2 epics. Is one of their backlines a mythic? No, no mythics for them. Hopefully good for us. Okay, we just took down 2 of theirs. Looks like we're good here. You play the story mode of this? You really play? No, I play all of it. I really like Hero Collector. Gotcha RPG games. I've played a ton of them over the years. Genuinely, the Hero Collector portions of this game are some of the best I've touched, and the story is well done. Game actually just hits well on every axis, I think. We're looking for an instant alt item for her, or upgrades for our other Dorkos. I think we're just off of Tamisa at this point. No, I don't have an affiliate link for Journey anymore. We had one of those, but it's rolled off. Hey, look, a Carolina. Am I gonna take deck submissions today for Snap? Sure. Yeah, you got one, send it my way. Probably not hitting a mythic on this spin, but we could hit an upgrade on her. Lock him for now and see if we can roll a copy of Carolina here. And then I think I actually want her to have... I think I want her to have faster ults, not harder hitting ults, and obviously we want him to have an instant ult. Do you think I put the instant ult on Rowan or Carolina here, admin? Is it Carolina just to get the stun right away? I can see that one going either way. With the 250 energy plus Rowan, she probably pops pretty quick. Yeah, my instinct was to put it on him. Cool. Alright, we're 4-2. So we've guaranteed we'll win more than we lose in this one. Censor's a little scary, so this one reduces damage and draws the game out, but our team's got a good bit of sustain, so that's hopefully not too big of a deal for us.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
They have a mythic already.
Come on, you'll need my
Dump
spear.
his energy
What
into
kind of
here.
treasure awaits us today?
Usually this team comp doesn't have an assassin. Two mythics for them though is really scary. Yeah, she's ulting so quick with Baron having the energy. And there's this next one. She's getting taunted and stunned here. try, but Rowan is dead, so I assume we're torched at this point. The Wilders are just so good. We're just not hitting enough damage to get through their sustain. They had Damien and Headwind. That's so much healing. It definitely feels like the comps that have a ton of sustain are. So like our item was built around having extra damage, and theirs was built around their team sustaining. It definitely feels like this game mode favors tanky things with the current composition of artifacts and characters. Yeah. And they had 2 mythics and we had none, right? And we didn't have any orange items. Alright, I think we're gonna kick on over to Stappin for a little bit, huh? Having Carolina hit frontline and Val hit backline seemed like it was splitting the DPS. Yeah, but you're not gonna tank through their DPS. Like, both those characters are individually good and stun different things, so like they're good together. I think we'll be getting... You think tomorrow we'll be getting news about series drops? No? Why would we get news about series drops tomorrow? So for reference, they told us we'll get 2 weeks notice when series drops are coming. So anytime we are within 2 weeks of a patch, that tells us guaranteed there's not series drops coming in that patch. And they're not going to give you advance notice of series drops coming outside of the 2 weeks that they promised. So the earliest you should expect series drops to happen is 4 weeks from tomorrow, which is the 28th, or 4 weeks after that, which is June 25th. All right, gamers, we're gonna tap our ad roll before we jump on into some snapping. And if you want to dodge ads for the next month while you spend a little bit of your time checking out a new game, be sure to check out our sponsored promo for Misty Continent. Use my link there in chat and play to level 70 and collect a free sub gift to the channel. So thank you for checking out the sponsor. Otherwise, we'll see you in 2 minutes. We need to play some Baron Zemo to start today, gamers. Baron Zemo, almost. I did White Widow missions over the weekend because I wanted to play the Stegron deck that is today's highlight, because I like Stegron. I get a second bonus for Stronghold level 13 Silence if you feel like grinding. I get a bonus at Stronghold level 7. I get a second bonus at 13. Easy day. Thank you for the third of the year. Yeah, at the end of the stream today, we're gonna play some Mystic Continent. We'll do 2 hours of it this week. city builder RPG style mashup game, as is typical in that genre. Party the party! Thanks to the Baker's Dozen, appreciate the 13 months. The Gene Punisher list has been doing fantastic for me. Yes, it's quite good.
Oh, snap.
Always wondered, with sponsored streams, does the company sit and watch, or they just trust that you did it? So, it depends on how the sponsorship is negotiated. I assume the companies at least do random samples of things, but like, so the Misty Isle sponsorship they currently have with like the overlay integration, it's all handled automatically, where it's set up through a company called Stream Elements, where like it tracks that I'm streaming inside of the Misty category, stream category, for at least 2 hours during the week that I've agreed to do the sponsorship. I would assume that they go back and look and make sure that like the actual content that we're doing is something that they're happy with long term. Ah, yes, Gladiator into Hella. That sounds about right. This next Hella matchup is probably unwinnable, yeah. Just gonna go ahead and forfeit.
Escaped.
If you missed my best decks roundup, I need to update that on the thing. You should definitely make sure you watch as my Hella opponent emotes us like a turn burglar. Definitely make sure you don't miss my best decks roundup this week, because the Hella section is. You could do a fairly interesting psychological profile on people that play that archetype. Oh, I should check my free fast offerings in the shop real quick. Sometimes there's been boosters in there that I won't. Good towards Gold Arrow, gamers. Hyper Time Hero, thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. Hey, Div. 6 years. I hate the linear passing of time. It's because you are old, but you're in good company. So the 72 months. Is the patch this week or next week? This week. Patch tomorrow.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We're doing this, and then like next turn we'll hood Carnage in the middle. I just watched the Hella's best deck summary and it was perfect. Thank you, I tried. Unlucky. Am I carnaging here? I think I'm carnaging here. definitely no. It's a lovely draw. I do this? I probably don't really need to cut them off of space, yeah? It's like this. And then next turn... I guess like this, and then next turn we could Storm and White Widow. Oh, actually, I could White Widow the left. Yeah, it's really good. I don't know what's coming. Demon, White Widow, and Storm. Kill Luke Cage! Kill Luke Cage! So I also accept one. Yes, the Galactus highlight for over the weekend was on the Jeff Oakland channel. That channel has daily snap uploads. That's interesting. I think with the Broods going here, I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this and not White Widow, because we're unlikely to win here anyways. You consider doing a YouTube video going over your favorite variants and splits? Yeah, I'm just not really making new YouTube content anymore. It's just not worth the effort. Like as a point of reference, the whale video from over the weekend is currently performing very poorly. This might be a sweet piece of content that the editor knocked out of the park. YouTube is a platform where creativity goes to die.
Victory.
Yeah, it was really well done. I thought it was fun. I thought the editor did a phenomenal job. Is Misty content on mobile? Yes, it's actually only on mobile. So Android, and iOS. You have an easy way to support the content. Get yourself a free sub to the channel. Dodge adverts for the next year, or next month. Check them out.
Victory.
Year sub giver. I think the biggest I've ever done on a gift sub for a sponsor, I think, was 6 months. We had one at a one time. There was a big bonus for doing something. Hey, their misclick got us an extra win with Baron Zemo. Beat. So it is accurate, Andrew, that YouTube videos on the weekends on my channel typically underperform compared to weekday videos. However, the splits video is underperforming compared to an underperforming typical weekend video. So again, as is often the case, not only has this been my full-time job for a while, but before this was my full-time job, I literally have an advanced degree in mathematics and spent time doing data analytics for a Fortune 50 company. I promise you, I know my metrics better than you, and I know this industry probably better than everyone in chat. So please, Out of respect to me, don't try and issue corrections to me based on your feelings. If you have some type of industry source you want to cite and reference something, that's always welcome and encouraged, but don't just like, but Jeff, my feels. Do I want to play Storm against a Ravona deck? A lot of these Ravona decks are Limbo decks, yeah? I'm gonna Gladiator the middle, see where we go from there. See you back, thanks for the half a year, welcome back. Ah, yes. The classic Red Hulk Mr. Negative deck. Jody! Thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Oh, I guess they're gonna get to Valley of the Handed back though, huh? I'll have to choose between killing the Valley and killing the Limbo here. Luxury Milk, thanks for dropping off that Prime sub. Appreciate that, welcome back. Oh, baby, a triple. Okay, actually getting Baron Zemo on the left might be bad for us, we'll see.
Wakanda forever!
And Carnage is actually exactly what I wanted to draw here too. I wanted to be able to clear the left with that. That's so sad.
Opponent snapped.
Carnage, Black Panther, and have it come back on the right. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of a fun idea. And then we can Storm here next turn, along with a bunch of stats. Gosh. LOL. Okay, got me.
Wakanda forever! Escaped.
Valley of the Hand returns cards to play at random shit. Zemo will fill. The opponent's deck was empty in that last game for people that are missing that bit. Oh my god, it just gave them turn 3 negative for free. Christ.
Wind, aid my hand.
Draw a good negative card here, or is 7 enough to the left? It could also be magic, I suppose. He explicitly White Widowed center to be able to duck or make their Zola worse, so that worked out. Probably dead here. This depends on the quality of their negative draws. The chance they can't do anything because of the Widow's Kiss. Well, there's a chance they have to coin flip and they could miss. Cool. I think I'm gonna let him take my lunch money, chat. I think I'm gonna let him take my lunch money. Come and get it. Oh, dinner's ready.
I am Iron Man.
So Mystique on the left. Yeah. Lunch money. We're not gonna play this deck again. This deck feels real bad.
Iron Man.
So that got kicked her out of the subs Discord server. And I like the look of, but not being able to answer problematic cards that Gladiator pulls out, not having extra tools to fight for our Stormpath after the fact. The Jeff counts. Something we win 5 more games with Zemo with. I have any Zemo decks loaded up? I don't think I do, yeah. I guess we just grabbed the mill deck. Our goals for missing continent. I get bonuses if you check out level 7 and 13 to play for a while. You just replace Gladiator and Traditional Surfer. I mean, I don't know that Traditional Surfer is good enough that you could take the deck and fuck it up by a card and still expect to win a bunch of games with it. I was gonna grab the mill deck from the YouTube channel. Probably better than mill deck. I think people underestimate the tilt equity value that the mill deck generates. Rodford, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. People slide out of their chairs while gaming, playing against this archetype. Top bonus for the new game is Struggle 13, Hackmage. We checked stats today. I have a best decks video up from Saturday. That is still accurate if you're looking for what decks are performing in Marvel Snap right now. Yeah, I'm gonna open the card rebalancing can of worms because we all know that's my personal favorite. Unironically, if they're not gonna redesign Professor X, is putting him to 2 power a nerf? A lot of the good Professor X decks right now are Ramona decks. Oh my god, they copied my leader! Oh, gamers. Yikes. Yikes! This Kitty Pride was such an atrocious Zebo hit too. God, these decks suck. It's so funny to me that people get mad playing against this stuff because they're not good. Holy... Miss Marvel cares about costs, not power, Bruce Canoe. For some reason, the stats for Zemo Bill were super bad this weekend. What happened? People played the deck is what happened. The stats for this deck were super bad because the deck fucking sucks. I think White Widow or Cannonball is better to get. Probably Cannonball, honestly. I don't think either is a super high priority pickup, though.
Escaped.
Bill's a garbage tier deck that occasionally high rolls in a frustrating way. I don't even know that I'd go that far. It's a garbage tier deck that occasionally wins with Dr. Octopus and Shang-Chi, because those are fucked up cards. Yeah, that's true. Red Hulk gets you a lot of wins too. Accurate take. A Zebo here, and then we'll absorbing Zebo here, so they don't know how many points we're gonna have in killed. Hulk, thanks for the 17 months. Successfully uncovered the hidden prime checkbox again. Can't wait for next month's challenge, mood. Oh, they missed a draw because of their hand being full. Gladiator opinion. Yeah, Gladiator is an objectively good 3 energy card. High variance, but strong. Thanks, bud. Gladiator is better inside of decks that can mitigate him pulling a big thing into play. We're probably dead here again, because statistically, on average, they have they're a Shang-Chi deck, so they likely have Shang-Chi in their hand right now, and we're losing killed. gosh. Appreciate you, gal. I can have my Red Hulk and play at middle, but otherwise, I think we got him. I'm gonna stay. Yeah, I did watch the Fallout show over the weekend. It was good. They could have Loki'd my Shag. Oh no, they only Loki'd 2 cards, chat. I think on average we're fine here. Most of our cards suck. They can cannonball us middle too. Oh god, this deck is so bad against Loki. Holy no! No! Oh no! I suppose turnabout's fair game, eh? Oh, unlucky. We actually would have won. We would have won if we would have flipped Gladiator and Hope Summers here, yeah? I see the stock list on Untapped, the one with the most games, is Maximus instead of Cannonball, trying to understand your substitution. Well, that's not the best performing list. Believe it or not, the list you're referring to as stock, because it has the most games, has cut a difficult to acquire Series 5 card in order to play a Series 3 card. So by the numbers, this iteration of Zemo Mill was the best performing on Untapped. Still not good. Still not good. Probably shit. Almost assuredly shit. Confirmed Shang-Chi as their last card. They have a Shadow King again. Just tuning in, Jeff. Did you see Stock Bounce won a tournament over a sea of Lokis? I mean, that's a good example of why, like, things like that, depending on the meta game, can just not be real life, yeah? Because, like, Bounce is very, very good against Loki, but generically is super awkward in this format because of how many other decks go over the top of it. But yes, Bounce does, generally speaking, have a good Loki matchup. Yes, the Misty promo is actually only on mobile, so can't do it on PC. Bounce winning sounds like it was a metagame call and it worked. It always makes me fucking chuckle when people say stuff like that. I played Bounce because it was a metagame call. It's like, no, you played Bounce because you enjoy playing Bounce and it was the deck you decided to register that morning. And glad it worked out for you, but there really, 99 times out of 100, there isn't some big brain, I'm going to predict this. It's just like, oh, things happen to break, fortunately for you. Good job. Good beat, gamer. Wilbur, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back. It was a soul read. It takes like 30 to 45 minutes to get Stronghold level 7, depending on how quick you click. Did we get him, gamers? I think we got him. Doc Ock mid. I don't think I could win Asteroid M if I Doc Ock mid. Ta-da! Victory. I would like to point out that it's probably not a coincidence that the first game we won against this Loki deck we won because I didn't draw Yondu or Baron Zemo. Didn't draw Yondu or Baron Zemo. Won a game of Marvel Snap finally. Curiouser and curiouser. What a strange coinkydink. Piece of candy. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Got him. Do I need to magic this game? I don't think so. Oh, they could magic to London now, though, yeah? We'll see if they choose to. They have priority, they can cut me off. Yondu killed a small thing and that made Gladiator more likely to whiff, just like we drew it up. Now, the unfortunate bit here is that I'm not going to get the Elsa bonus on Absorbing Man when they Shang-Chi me on the left. Might win anyways because of Cannonball's effect, though. Gibbon! Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. No, Zemo's a fine 3-drop for stats to wait for sure. It's definitely not a coincidence that the best performing Zemo decks are not Yondu decks. Like that's not something that's happening by mistake. Hey, Jelly Bean, the Hawaii 5-0. Thank you for the 50-month resubscription. Welcome back. And now, just to draw some extra attention here, chat, you'll note that our opponent cabled our Baron Zemo, had not one but 2 Baron Zemos, including taking our Yondu, and they lost the game. Is it Baron Zemos or Baron's Zemo? Oh, it's a good question. Oh, by the way, I need to share a chuckle I had this morning, chat. You know that that shitty crypto game. I know, sorry, that's probably redundant to say shitty crypto game, but the crypto card game, a bunch of the other Marvel Snap content creators have been paid shills for. There was a video review of it that I chuckled at that pointed out that game literally has in its terms of service a line that says they're allowed to take all of your NFTs and cards at any point for basically any reason. Which just like, obviously, like, it's all a scam and like your ownership is worthless without the servers being online. Like that's the dumbest part of everybody. Like crypto's like, oh, but you own your cards, Jeff. It's like, sure, yeah, you own something that disappears if the server owner decides they're gonna turn it off one day. You let me know how that works out for you. If you're ever wondering why a content creator that you liked was shilling something like Parallels, you should be aware that quite literally the only sponsorships in the content creation space that pay more than cryptocurrency are literal online casinos. Okay, now that's funny. I should have snapped this Doc Ock, holy. But NFT games are so successful, why would one ever shut down? Yeah, that's true. Twitch doesn't do online casinos anymore. Oh no! Oh no! Hoisted, chat. Hoisted! This might actually win the game still, though. This might, unironically, this might be game winning. Because I have two else's here, yeah? So this is 6, so this is 5. Why not Angela left? Because I was talking and clicking at the same time. It is, in fact, free to get a 4-power Angela on the left. Sorry, chat. We actually just beat Loki, which means I'm contractually obligated to take back all of the negative things I said about Baron Zemo Mill. Very clearly, the deck is busted and probably needs to be nerfed. I think we still need more Baron Zemo wins after that, though, so we're going to have to play this some more. That's true. I bet they would have left if we hadn't eaten our own hands, so that was probably a good cube equity for us. Yeah, we need 2 more wins. Speaking of things that come in quantities of 2, chat, enjoy these 2 minutes of adverts for not being subscribed to the channel. And remember, if you want to get yourself a sub for free, check out Misty Continent as our sponsored mobile game this week. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That's actually not true, Cirrus. The Storybook Brawl servers didn't shut down because of just purely the response to them being sold to an NFT company. The Storybook Brawl server shut down because the crypto company that bought them, like, I don't want to misrepresent all of the legal issues that they had by saying the wrong thing, but like, The main dude finally went to jail for that one, right? He played Moon Girl, Death, Mockingbird lately. Yeah, FTX went bankrupt. And the owner, CEO, or whatever they're called is like actually in prison now. So there's a Mockingbird death deck that's going around, Duck, but it is not a Moon Girl deck. Yeah, the Mockingbird death deck is fun, for sure. Fix the things. So the 57 months hack, so I appreciate that. Welcome back. A notification about balance updates from April 25th. I think you're a little late on that one, Marvel Snap. Do you think Valentina will be more than a Loki card? 100%. I think Valentina has the potential to compete with Jeff for generically best 2-drop in the game. Is that a strong? That's a strong take. I might eat crow on that one. I think it's warranted. I think it's warranted. I think she's super pushed. Kevin, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. Valentina's a 2/3 that gives you a random 6 with -2 cost and -3 power. And keep in mind that both Luke Cage and Shadow King can undo the power penalty she applies. And thank you, 7 Nation, for Stronghold level 7 there. Appreciate it. Shadowy King, well set up to interface with Sunspot here. But for someone big to play into Fist Tower, Hulk, Doc Ock, Cannonball. One of our 5s would be nice next turn. We have Blob and Null. Should you spend keys on Valentina? Questions like that aren't something a content creator like myself can answer for you. Marvel Snap has done a very explicitly good job of making it so there is not a one-size-fits-all resource answer in this game. The answer to should I do X, Y, or Z is largely it depends. And then a giant list of factors that it depends on. I think it's just this. Then next turn we like Jam Red Hulk on the right. Oh. I made a whale command for the whale video. That's the one you're looking for by typing in spend.
Escaped.
That was a great video. It turned out very well. It's a shame that anything remotely creative stumbles and dies on YouTube, but I was very happy with our end product. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Something like that could be okay, Duck. I don't know exactly what I wanted to say. The whale video have better numbers than the videos you do on a regular basis. Nope, underperformed by a significant margin. Essentially, the way you optimize YouTube content is to just like produce the same cookie cutter garbage every single day. So anytime you color outside the lines, it ends up being bad. Thinking of things that are bad, it's probably a bad Doc Ock matchup. Confirmed.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. It's clobbering time.
I don't think I can win the game if they drop Mjolnir next turn, yeah? We're probably still just dead.
Escaped.
We might just have to do the content creator special and shove Baron Zemo into a good deck. Because holy crap, is playing this been atrocious.
Victory.
I watched the whale video, I speedy skipped just to see each gold and watched about 30 seconds total. Yeah, behavior like that. Lots of people doing that, creators of YouTube videos, performance for what it's worth. Which is why like, when I post like a tier list video, for example, you won't see me just post a summary that's the entire tier list in one thing. Basically have to encourage people to actually give watch time. People clicking into things and then not watching most of it, or only watching a small percent. That's one of those things algorithm does not like. No, watching at higher speeds still counts as watch time. Hey, y'all looks good, Duck. Chat, genuinely, you really just don't need to do extra or change your YouTube behavior on my behalf. Like truly in its entirety, I have accepted that my YouTube's gonna do what it does. That's probably never gonna perform better than it did in the past. I'll just also, like, freely talk about the fact that, like, the things that it does and how it sucks. those two things don't have to be mutually exclusive. It's a shame because that's sort of the optimal way to consume that kind of content as a reference resource. I mean, in an ideal world, the optimal way to have a tier list style thing. I actually think there's prefix for people that aren't familiar with me. Before I was a video content creator, I spent years making weekly video content, written content for Magic the Gathering. And I think there are a ton of types of content that I now only make in video format that is just would be significantly better as a written article, but just like monetizing written articles in the era that we live in is impossible. You end up with websites that look like Marvel Snap Zone that are basically not functional because of the density of adverbs, and they still even pay less than video at that point. Exacto. If one of the many things that the modern era and capitalism killed is good written reference material. Laura, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Unlucky. Back in the heyday, how much would you get for a written online article versus how long did it take you to actually produce? So, at the peak of my writing, I typically made somewhere between $150 and $250 for a written article for the week. And they typically took me somewhere between 3 to 5 hours to write. And I was like a top of like the middle tier of like Magic writers. Like I know for a fact some of the bigger writers on Channel Fireball, like Star City Premium, they regularly got, close to $1,000 an article in some cases. Jackie, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back. But all of that, like, money from Magic article writing, that was purely subsidized by, like, secondary market stuff, right? Like, places like Cool Stuff Inc. were paying me. This here Shadow King looking real fucking juicy, gamers. I think I just Gladiator, and then next turn we go Shadow King into Absorbing Man Shadow King, right? Do I need Absorbing Man's points of power here? So they'll be at 5. They'll be at 5. And this is 0. This is -2. This is 0. Even if they full soak here for 7, they'd be going to 12. They full soak, I lose. So I need to do this to beat full soak, and then we gotta hope that 22 is enough in the middle. Which it might not be.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to play around the full soak. Just assume they play cards most of the time. Well, they didn't soak at all, so we win. We're good. We're 26 in the middle.
Victory.
And just as is always the case with this deck, we're not winning because of Yondu and Baron Zemo stuff. We're winning because the deck's playing powerful tech cards.
Snap.
Shang-Chi here is real good for us. Ain't doing nothing for nobody. Trip, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the baker's dozen. Might just punt here. Oh, we both have energy. Both of us being plus energy when punting is not great. That's fine, we're never winning there anyways. Dr. Octopus! Dr. Octopus! They have 3 cards in hand and 2 cards in their deck.
It's clobbering time.
Okay, so what's their last card? They have Spider Woman. Nice last turn. I'm just flipping a coin against Spider-Woman, yeah? Yeah, Shadow King shrinks our Red Hulk is accurate. Oh, how skillful we are, gamers! The old 624. Most importantly, we are now freed from the curses of having to play Baron Zemo. I'm very glad they decided to only do 2 sets of weekend missions with this card. It's a pleasant change of pace. If you let the, what's it called, the game know your Twitch ID, so like Payback actually see yours, has an alert popped up with your name. But if you didn't give it access to your Twitch name, you'll need to send me a screenshot for the sub gift later. All right, we're gonna play something not this, because this deck is atrocious, for the last round of Gold Conquest. We're gonna tap a quick ad break before we do that, though. If you want to dodge those ads, check out Misty. We'll see you in 120 seconds, don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subs, BRB. I don't know. Surfer has only been okay recently. I try this good cards deck a little bit more. This felt reasonable when we were playing it on Friday. Cards and my Marvel Snap. Jeff, I'm around collection level 4,000. Is there a chance I've unlocked all the Series 3 cards or no benchmark for that? I believe Series 3 completion is currently somewhere in the 4,500 to 5,000 range. Last I heard someone talk about it. There's a free Series 3 card each month inside of your shop. When you're Series 3 complete, that section will go away. We'll let you know when you finish it out completely. You didn't announce to Discord that you're live on Snap. Yeah, I've been offboarding. It's for that, the poke jelly bean. Destroy! My armor deck liked that. Or discard. Very unlikely to be discard. Don't like that. I guess they haven't done anything, though. What's going on, Nexus? Yeah, I didn't, we started with a non-snap game for the first time in a little bit today. Threw me off a little bit. magic in Wolverine. That's actually really true. Galactus being a huge possibility with the Avatar and magic being played now. Definitely Galactus, okay. Let's say sure, is it Doth? It's actually level 13. If you get level 13, we could do a longer sub-gift. If you're enjoying the game. I get an extra bonus for the bigger one. Why not do a rug pull on 6? There was a chance they put enough stats into play that I wasn't going to be able to win the game on 6, so I'd rather take the guaranteed 2.
Oh, snap.
Dear S, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. It's such a tiny QR code. It's a grower, not a shower, chat.
Clear for takeoff.
Certainly not Bismarck playing. Yes, Nudley. This beats Galactus anywhere, yeah? Because we have priority. I like this a little bit bigger for the QR code. QR code also works with the link in chat, by the way. It just directs you there. Oh. What a good long tank. What a good long tank. Oh, Galactus gamers. Is Cannonball worth 6,000 tokens? No Marvel Snap card is worth spending 6,000 tokens on. The only thing you should do with your tokens is sit on them in a pile on your bed and pretend you are a dragon. And thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. They'd have to put 8 in the middle while also putting 4 on the right, yeah? This beats Destroyer every time? Yeah, because I'm beating... No, I guess it doesn't beat Destroyer every time. No, it does. So I'll go up to 5 here. Yeah, I think this is the play. This beats Galactus right, too. Yeah. Snap. Beats Galactus right, beats Galactus middle, beats Destroyer.
Enough said.
Victory.
Unironically, I think this is my current pick for most underrated card in Marvel Snap. Like, every time I've played with Legion in recent memory, I've just walked away from the set being like, man, I should play more Legion. He's really good. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing Magic right now. And it's not even just Magic, right? Like, it's the random Luke's bars and Death's domains and Altar of Death. There's just so many regular locations too that aren't just rug pulls where you're like, yeah, that's great. I want to do that some more. Bar with no name, yep. Our next not stellar into Krakoa, I'm just gonna take my +3 early, so I know what we're working with. Well, I was about to say I'm gonna punch this shark in the mouth, but Cosmos had other plans. You have priority at Legion Destiny, it's pretty much Old Goliath, right? I mean, it doesn't give you priority afterwards, but yeah, it's pretty close. If they don't Krakoa this turn, I can Legion the Krakoa away next turn, which is ideal. Actually, just another Galactus deck? It is, yeah. The problem here is I lose to Galactus in either of these other places. No, not stepping, so I don't want to get Galactus somewhere else. Yeah, this looks good, right?
Victory.
I had brewed in a lane with Silver Surfer and Luke Cage. My opponent plays Shadow King. My brood should still be buffed, or Shadow King override Luke Cage. No, Luke Cage beats Shadow King. Shadow King is one of the many things that Luke Cage protects from. I think it's actually hilarious that someone could look at Electro Ramp Galactus with Daredevil, Jeff, and Hobgoblin, and then try and attribute that to a specific person. Like there's a special type of genius required to think this deck up. Like, literally posted a deck highlight with I think all 5 of these cards over the weekend. Deck ownership is one of the silliest things in TCGs. Everybody wants to think they're a special person, the only one that can come up with certain things. It's just like, come on, gamers. Think they'll ever add a random favorites option? I hope so. I think that would be really good for people who have multiple variants on cards. Jeff, I invented the deck. At least you admit it. Nico drawing to Electro is pretty good. Holy Gil, thank you for the 15 bucks. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Vacay, thank you for the entire year of support. Good morning, good morning. Deck ownership in a 12-card game. I mean, to take a moment to rightly and justly shit on Magic the Gathering players who think they're smarter than they are. Marvel Snap doesn't meaningfully have less deep deck building than a game like Magic the Gathering has. So when you think about it at a very base level, at a very base level, Marvel Snap has 12 singleton cards, yes? In Magic the Gathering, you have 60 card decks, but you can play 4 of every card. You can play 4 of every card. And on top of being able to play 4 of every card, 33 to 50% of your deck is lands. So if you just go right in the middle and you make the assumption, and make the assumption that you have 40% lands. That's 36 actual cards in a Magic the Gathering deck. And then on top of having 36 actual cards, you often play 4 copies of every one of them. What beats me here? Anything? Or do I Boomer Snap the Galactus player? My Hulk beats their Hulk. Null, old null. They're not usually a null deck. They can have Death. Does Death beat me? My Red Hulk's 4 bigger than theirs, and then I have Destroyer. They're actually just leaving, sure.
Victory.
Old Goliath would have beaten us. That's the thing. But yeah, anywho, so 36 cards divide by 4. There's a lot of competitive Magic the Gathering decks that really only have 9 spells in them. And even if you assume that you're playing some 2 to 3 ofs in those decks, you still don't have that many you still don't have that many individual spells that you're picking. I actually think that's one of the things that really made Marvel Snap innovative and feel good, is deck building in Marvel Snap is really interesting and has a lot of impact because you make a change to a deck in Marvel Snap and you're very likely to feel the impact. What about Commander and EDH though? Commander and EDH aren't real life, and they aren't the thing people are talking about when it comes to deck building a lot of the time. I'd also think you could make the argument that empowered EDH at this point, they've power crept enough cards that most good EDH decks have enough auto includes that there aren't actually that many deck slots you're working with in a lot of those either. 40% lands is high. All right, gamer. I haven't played Magic in a while, but I still fucking know how to look it up. 30% is 40% is high. Now you're gonna make me go look. We about to earn somebody a timeout here? If anything, 40% is low. 26 here in the first standard deck. What about Pioneer? Phoenix deck is low at 19, but some of these are spell lands. Cantrips aren't necessarily straightforward. Rakdos Vampires here, very traditional Magic deck, 25 lands, 40% is smack dab in the middle average. It's a touch low for mid-range. It's very low for control. It's high for aggressive decks and cantrip decks. Don't try and actually me, chat. Pissed away many decades of my life playing Magic the Gathering. Yeah, most people don't play enough lands in their Magic the Gathering deck. The old meme on this channel when we used to do viewer Magic the Gathering decks was every viewer deck I had to cut 2 spells for 2 lands. Just every single time without fail, you could cut 2 cards at random from a viewer submission for 2 more lands and the deck was better. If you like Marvel Snap to introduce spell or trap cards or things on the field. I mean, we already kind of have those effects, right? Like, think about a card like Nico Madaru, or an effect like Hulkbuster. I don't think Marvel Snap explicitly needs new card types to achieve the types of things you're referencing. Yeah, Teenage Warhead's kind of a trap card. Super giant. Yeah, I don't think they need explicitly a new card type for that. Wannabe Beetle! I know I should add a land, but if I cut a land, I can fit in another cool 7-drop. The 82-month resubscription for Beetle. So they know exactly what they're talking about when we talk about things that used to be in Magic. I hope life's treating you well. Thanks for the tier 3. And the eternity of a subscription length. So Black Cat implies that they're playing a Hela build of Black Knight, which is probably not great for us. I just added Gavity Township to every deck. Best of both worlds. Truth. Bar 2K, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. To be fair, referring to energy and Marvel Snap as mana isn't really strictly a Magic thing. Like, there are a lot of game systems that use mana as their resource mechanic. You'll go get a opponent here. I mean, they're just, like, waiting for their good combo draw, chat. There's nothing wrong with that. What do you think about new cards killing older one? Like Red Hulk killed Hulk unless you're a new player. I can't tell. Twitch chat has hurt me, so I can't tell if you're genuinely acting in bad faith or if you're one of the newer players referencing that Hulk was... Like, Hulk wasn't a playable card before Red Hulk was printed. And the idea that Red Hulk killed Old Hulk as a playable card is, like, willfully ignorant at best and maliciously representing what reality was at absolute worst. And either way, I'd prefer that you didn't do it in my chat. Maybe they meant High Evo Hulk, but even High Evo hasn't been a top deck since before Red Hulk was added. Like, Red Hulk is an additional counter to High Evolutionary, but like, objectively, High Evolutionary wasn't putting up killer metrics before that happened. So again, my statement of it willfully misrepresents at worst and is ignorant at best is very accurate. Alright, I think we've lost the right chat. As someone who regularly does a best decks roundup and has for a year and a half or 2 years since Snap released, like, it's just not a thing. It's not a thing that's been a thing for a while. It's just an example. It's just an inaccurate and wrong example. Don't say it's just an example when you're objectively wrong. It's like when someone's like 2 + 2 is 5 in a base 10 system, and you point out that that's just not true. They're like, "Whoa, it's just my opinion, man. Calm down. You should respect my opinion." It's like, fuck you. It's not an opinion. You're just wrong. Oh, this is the final turn, huh? I'm gonna be honest, I was rambling at chat and I thought we had another turn.
Minions.
We're super dead. we should retreat here. I'm just gonna ban that person. It's our first message in chat. It comes in here and that's just not the type of discourse I want in my chat. I think our deck's probably close to zero. Oh my god. Oh, these people are fucking... Alright, hold on. I'm gonna play my video because it's just like, it's so fitting. Hold on. Is this one being? Hella's still a top performing deck. Woo! RNG. Discard your big stuff. Loop it back into play. Pretend like you played a skillful and interesting game of Marvel Snap, and don't forget to fist bump after the dice fall in your favor, gamers. They're just like, I feel like I could write a psychological profile of Hella players and the way they utilize emotes at this point, because they're 110% a meme at this point. Just like the way that they behave is so easy to predict, cause just like the type of person that really enjoys that type of gameplay. Lord Miller, thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. I don't think our deck is ever capable of really keeping up with Hella. Hella really keeps decks like this that can't generate explicitly huge numbers out of the game because there isn't a tech card you can play that is explicitly reasonable or makes you competitive into them. I think the current Marvel stat metagame's in a very reasonable / solid spot, but Hela and Professor X are definitely the two big kind of jaded marks on it. Honestly, without any 1s or 2s like this big Nidavellir and this big Vormir, I think I'm just shifting to fact-finding mission and finding out what their deck is and then leaving. Just punt a cube for some knowledge here. Sort of hanging out, not telling us a ton. We'll see if they give us another card or if they raise. Hey, Dudley, thanks for checking out Misty Continent, making it to level 7 to support my content. Be sure to drop me a message to get your free sub gift. They're just playing 12 chibis we can bounce. That might be accurate, honestly. Yo, we did a build-around deck submission for 12 Rion Gonzalez's last week. Be an Exile Zone. I mean, I think introducing an Exile Zone to Marvel Snap would be a mistake, but like, a Containment Pre-style card would be my #1 ask for a change to Hela. Give me a card that says cards can't be added here unless they were played. Or make it a global effect. Have it be a cards can't be added to the board unless they were played. I think shuffle discarded cards back into the deck is too cumbersome and specific and not playable. I think my suggestion of an effect would be a playable card that's not generically just a Hela card. Yes, if you're enjoying Misty Island, getting to 13 can help me out as well.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
The free Devil Dino in the Triskelion game is a pretty good beat. Ooh, this can let me max this on the last turn is fun. The card like a miniature lab typically? No. The card I'm suggesting doesn't currently exist in Marvel Snap. And an effect where a card could only be added to a location if it was played.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, you think I'm supposed to Legion this turn? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I wanted my hand to be big for the last one, but she might be right. I could be disruptive with this too. Or I could have the Soul Read chat and you could get fucked with your suggestion. My brain is big. My brain is big. Do 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 do. We'll Gamma Freight here. Nathu, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, my suggestion for a Hela hate card that cards can be played but not added would mean like Squirrel Girl wouldn't work, Mr. Sinister clones wouldn't work, Hela wouldn't work, that type of thing. Are we doing deck submissions today? Sure. If there are some subscribers that would like to submit a deck or two, I think we're going to be snapping for another 3 or 4 hours at least. We'll take a handful of deck submissions. I don't have anything locked in that I want to play. Feels like a lot of cards would die to that for the sins of Hela. Why does a tech card have to mean that something new is unplayable? The idea that cards suddenly stop being playable when there's a tech card that's good against them is just objectively not true and nonsense, yeah? There's tech cards that provide counters to all sorts of different things. I'm gonna move on from talking about this now because one, it seems to be outside the scope of the brain power of many in chat to understand, and two, I'm not interested in clarifying extra niche cases for a theoretical card that will probably never exist. Move on from the topic, and I apologize for bringing it up. Looks like it's time for some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, Mobius is the most recent example of a new counter card existing. Doesn't mean old things aren't playable. No one plays Destroy because of armor. Yeah, exactly. Those types of things. No, I only play decks that can't be countered. Coincidentally, I haven't played Snap. Nailed it. Master Ogwe. Holy medals. Yeah, we play a little bit of Conquest on this channel. Knickknacks, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. We'll cash a bunch of those in here starting tomorrow. Tomorrow at rollover. That one will open. I appreciate that I still have folks hanging out even post-drops for some Snap action. I'm curious, and don't lie to me because I can see your follow date after you chat. Is there anybody currently hanging out in chat that followed during last week's drops and decided to come back again? Just anecdotal conversion. I think Marty's do. How do Infinite tickets work? I have 2 of them, but can't use them. Infinite tickets open the last week of the season. So the highest rung of Infinite is the last week of the season. What's going on, Redstein? Thanks for dropping back. Whooshman, thank you for the 39 months. Going on, Wild Space. Thanks for the quarter of a year. I got ads. You know what that means? Pump for Valentina tomorrow, along with other 2-drop big boys I don't have yet. Yes, tomorrow's a real card release. Should be fun. Chat, what did I pork? I was reading chat, not paying attention. As a 35-year-old professional, I've fallen off from watching Twitch, but I enjoy your brand of it. Thanks, Trilogy. We porked Mysterio. That's a great one to have porked. I'm playing for the long game. I need Blob for when Airship comes out. That's fair. Ooh, copy Elsa Bloodstone's real good. That being said, I think we just need to pour Korea.
Opponent snapped.
Pigs do count towards Mockingbird, yes. The beast on curve here is pretty good. I need Miss Marble. Make 3 and 4 cost cards free. I think I auto-lose the right side if I do that. I also don't know that Captain Marvel and Red Hulk win the other ones, so I think that's probably a bad play. My understanding, the official communication on the bugged vibranium track... The official communication on the bugged vibranium track... Hey, I'm just supposed to do this. The official communication of the bug vibranium track was that it was not supposed to go live inside of Quiet. And then it went live by mistake. That's probably bad. I think we're dead. Which is probably also bad for us.
Escaped.
Sterone, thank you for the deck submission. What do you think about Sandman in this deck? I think someone asking me what do I think about Sandman in my deck while they're currently watching me play against Bounce is the most peak Twitch chat question I've gotten this morning. Thanks for the submission, Marty. Jeff, I see your opponent has thrown paper this round. Do you have any opinion on scissors? The Marvel stat player, it's clear that Rock is strictly superior. Fair. Seems like another polarized matchup that this deck probably can't keep up in, which is probably a good point to retire it. Oh. Let's get this one over with. Yes, there's actually a bunch of web shop only deals up on the Marvel Snap website. If you are someone who enjoys being harpooned by Brood, there is a reason why I have 3,200 gold left after our massive spending spree on Friday still. Because they put a bunch of stuff up on the web shop. Got me, hook, line, and sinkum. There's a 7,200 gold for 50 USD that comes with 3 premium mystery variants, which is very far above rate for that type of bundle. You're Someone who's dumb enough to pay money for pixels. There are good pixels to buy up on the marvelsnap.com/shop. Does the web shop list end at some point? Yes, so the Vibranium track on the web shop is like 210 USD in total, and it comes with 19,000 credits and like 13,000 gold plus various variants. It's a good deal. My screen wasn't up, but I could hear the air quotes. John is not new here. Alright, so this puts 10 here and 10 here, and then Captain Marvel covers both of us as well. Slim Shady, please stand up! Ah! Got him. Thank you, Carol. Appreciate you. Playing hard for the rate seems like a big mistake on their part.
This just in.
I'll snap on the Jeff draw with the Angela. Our deck's actually a pretty okay Angela deck. Ace? Noise? That is true. Even if you're spending nothing, logging onto the web shop can get you 100 free credits. Accurate, and factual. Trolling Panda, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. What does snapping do? Snapping raises the stakes of the game. So in this game mode where we're currently playing, it makes it so the number of health bar points this game is worth goes up. And the stakes naturally double on the last turn of the game if both players stay in. Attacking Mysterio here is solid. This puts me to 16. This puts me to 21. They probably play at least something there, though, yeah? I kind of think they're gonna punt here, and I'll just play hard for the center. I think is my plan. Just let 15 hold on the left.
Victory.
Do you expect any major reworks in tomorrow's patch? They're gonna finally rework Professor X, Copium. Ant-Man! Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. There's a patch tomorrow. Yes, so it was mentioned in the OTA notes review last week, if you missed it, that we're going to be returning to the typical snap cycle of OTA, patch, OTA, week off, OTA, patch, OTA, week off, etc. Oh, punished for playing Red Guardian on curve. You know, maybe I should have just played him here, because if they had an Angela, they would have played it here as well, yeah? That was a mistake on my part. Azintoth, thank you for reaching level 7 on Misty Island. Appreciate it. Are they discontinuing imbalance patches now? Why? Because they took a month off? Is that where we're at? Something didn't happen one time and we're like, oh god, they're gone. Brode, why has Brode forsaken us? They took it away! I loved the imbalance patches! And now they're dead! Oh no! I can only play cards that cost 3 or less there. Unlucky. It's just this. They have a 7-power Hitmonkey in their hand, though. I could be right to play for the left, too. They might not expect us to compete here, which makes this more appealing. Hambly, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. This gives me 19 here. Play Hulk left till the Captain Marvel's written out. Yeah, Carol's got us covered here. Remember, they have a 7-power Hitmonkey in their hand, so that could be 13 somewhere. They play it plus 3 ones. Waiting for Werewolf by Night and Elsa buffs Copium. I don't expect Werewolf by Night or Elsa to be changed inside of a patch when they usually focus on changing card text. They're definitely both cards where like their effect is fine, but they just need numbers changes. Well, I'm really surprised they played for the right. That's bad for us, because it means my Carol can't move. Gank actually died.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Like like to dedicate this fat fucking L to Twitch chat, talking me into playing Red Hulk on the left. Unlucky. Unlucky. Listen to Twitch chat. Nugget Stretch. Thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Someday we'll be lucky enough to remember to always do the opposite of what Twitch chat suggests. Someday. Someday. Pablo, thanks for the half year. And Shinsei, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. Noam, thank you for the Clog deck submission. You'll be our 3rd deck up today. Got 2 more in front here. I kick off with the first of those after we finish this match. Red Guardian. Red Guardian. Let's make this a game. We got viewer next to get to.
Opponent snapped.
The opponent's avatar is Helicarrier, yes. Thankfully, with Marvel and Doctor Doom, we get to commit points to the Hope Summer's path without fully being committed to it. Oh, I got the Hitmonkey copy again. Not quite as good as last time, but still pretty strong. How many gold cards did you get last year? We ended up plus 13 gold back cards on Friday. Approximately $76 per gold backed card for those counting. Oh, Goose Middle is actually pretty unfortunate because it means that I can't miss Marvel there. Use her to fan out. I'm doing viewer decks today. I have 3 viewer decks loaded up to go. I am not taking more at the moment. If we get through those, we're still snapping. We'll maybe take some more later. Now we're full up. How long is the promo going for today's sponsor? Through the end of the week, Silence. Does Captain Marvel know where the real Mysterio is when it's revealed? Only if the Mysterio was played before the Captain Marvel was played. I assume we're dead here. Yeah, they had double vote on her too. Like I said, this matchup feels polarizingly atrocious. The fact that it was as close as it was seems very lucky. No, that's Fool's Gold Legion. A bunch of Red Guardian boosters though, so that's nice. Gonna put our gold on there. I think we're gonna burn tickets, gold tickets with viewer decks today. So many of them, it doesn't matter. It's so funny to me that people think the mill deck is offensive. You need to get good, gamer. You need to learn to detach your emotional from your current games. The mill deck fucking sucks. The stats in it are terrible. The best mill deck still has really middling stats. If you're losing to the mill deck consistently, it is 100% a skill problem. Gamers have this incredibly illogical attachment to this negative feeling of their cards being destroyed. It's annoying that every third person is playing it. Oh, it's annoying that the weekend missions are encouraging people to play a specific kind of deck, and that when the weekend missions finish, you will no longer have to play against that deck nearly as often. Funny how that works. What a strange and interesting concept. Young Accident, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, there was a lot of complaining in Runeterra about cards that build as well. People hate it. Emotional thing to experience. Bionic Microbe, thanks for checking out the sponsor and getting to level 7. Appreciate the support. Is there any replacement for Red Guardian in this deck? This deck's probably bad even if you have Red Guardian, so if you're missing him, you just follow your heart and play whatever you feel like.
Behold my creations.
Loki's a good matchup for us. I can see that.
Oh, snap.
You play a lot of things to the board. Hazmat links when your opponent plays a lot of things to the board. Actually, someone said our deck's good against Loki. Can I enter back in a plea of that's probably not true because Loki gets to take our Luke Cage? And they have Mobius too. This deck's probably unplayable against Loki. Cricket, your video editor is amazing. The 10-minute split frenzy video was art. I agree. They knocked it out of the park.
I agree.
Well, we'll see how hard they went on the left, I suppose. Lucas! We get him? I think we got him. We got him. Good. Get him good. Yeah, there were a few comments that people thought the music was too loud in the video, but the music was appropriately pulled down in spots where I had something relevant to say that the editor wanted to convey. I agree. I would have agreed that the music was too loud if the goal was to highlight gameplay and me having strategy conversation about the gameplay that was happening, but that wasn't what that video was about. A lot of the actual conversation wasn't useful or relevant.
Oh, snap.
Where did you look for / find your editor? I posted a Twitter post and talked about it on stream and had people apply. Red Guardian makes Abomination cheaper next turn, which is nice.
Opponent snapped.
Just Loki and sure. Oh, I could have played Wasp to make Abomination cheaper. Yeah, that wouldn't have changed anything though, right? I still would have only been able to play 2. Alright, so I guess I would have soaked 1 more energy, but it also would have required me to commit the Wasp a turn sooner. Don't necessarily love having to do. We're good. Even with -2 here, we're still winning. I think these Loki mill decks are weird, because it's not a Loki mill deck. Loki decks want to play Cable anyways, and then they're just adding in Baron Zemo as an above rate 3 energy card that happens to make Mockingbird cheaper. These are objectively the best metrics any deck playing Baron Zemo currently has. They're not amazing, but they're fine. They're definitely the best Baron Zemo thing you can do. Shellers, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back.
Infinity.
Zemo's literally just there to help Mockingbird. Speaking of helping out, chat, these adverts help pay the bill. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Beating the Loki deck with our Luke Cage deck seems like a good beat for us. Second Red Guardian split. Pink Grapefruit Juice, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I currently have 829 unclaimed things on the collection track. Probably confirmation bias, but I feel like every time I show up, you do an end roll. It's almost like I do them every 35 to 45 minutes, like clockwork on a schedule. It's so miserably slow to open. Yup. They said we're supposed to be getting more improvements to it over the next couple of patches, so hopefully that's the case. Slow. It's truly strange to me that collecting things like 50 credits takes a while. It is faster than it used to be. It's like 7 to 9 seconds instead of 13 to 15.
Behold my creations.
Been improved slightly, but still not good. Flying Rice, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Yeah, there's no gold on the collection track anymore. Oh, of all the Marvel locations and Marvel staff, these are certainly some of them. Green Pretty, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. A mirror match, gamers.
Victory.
Opponent feeling similarly about these locations as we do. I think I'm just gonna snap on one for the rest of this match, so I really don't want to play a mirror. See if we can high roll them. Get out of here. Thanks for the hanging out, Summer Paladin. Welcome back. It would be great if we could trade variants. I actually completely disagree that it would be great if we could trade variants. Adding a secondary market. Adding a secondary market to a game like Marvel Staff for variants sounds like it would make it absolutely atrocious. It's a bot! The only thing bot-like here, gamers, is your complete and total, utter, and contemptible lack of understanding for how bots work in Marvel Snap. Your understanding of the system is bad, and you should actively feel bad for trying to call my opponent an AI. Get out of my chat. When does the season end? A week from tomorrow. It's a 5-week season this time around. Any chance you get a bot in Conquest? Your very first match in each Conquest, Proving Ground, Silver, and Gold are AIs.
Victory.
Oh yeah, with that concede there, I wonder if they're not playing Cage. That would be good for us. I object to adding a secondary market to pretty much any game. Yeah, same, honestly. Hey, Kenneth, thanks for dropping that primer off again. Appreciate it.
Breaking news.
Sunspot's a good little communist, and they make sure to share all of that soaked energy up together. Played this for a bit. After last time you highlighted it, is Guardian doing well in it? I don't think this deck in general is very good, but I think Guardian is good inside of it, yes. Max, thanks for the tip.
It's clobbering time.
Not showing up on my dashboard, though.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Victory.
Behold my creations.
Luke Cage confirmed to be a good tech card. Yeah, basically.
Oh, snap.
They like have to stay at this point, right? They're not gonna play 2 to 10. I mean, they could play 2 to 10, but they shouldn't. Regardless of what their hand is here, they're correct to stay. Little ticket says, I'm burning gold tickets. Wasp! 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 Oh, holy chat. I get to copy Abomination and She-Hulk here and then pass with infinite extra energy up. It actually really sucks that the vault is on the left.
It's clobbering time.
I'm about to juice this up.
I think they're gonna play for the left. I think I unironically just like full soak into like She-Hulk, Luke Cage on the right on the last turn, so I soak even more. Let's do our best Utah teen impersonation here. Because this gives us 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It gives us 11 here in the middle, which kicks us up to 22, and I'm going to 24 on the right. Yeah, they must, I thought this was gonna be an annoying mirror, but we happen to be playing Luke Cage and they are not.
Victory.
We're running really hot and collecting Red Guardian boosters with this one. That's nice.
Behold my creations.
I got Red Guardian boosters for their Twitch drops like 10 minutes after I bought it. Felt like hitting the lottery. Yep. His name is Jiff. Punch a shark in the mouth, chat.
Snap.
Don't tell PETA.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Looking for a copy of Moon Girl here. Punch the baby land shark. Don't punch the baby land shark. King Marvel snap. We still win this, but it's hyper annoying. Hey, Hashlinger, thanks for checking out our sponsored mobile game and getting to level 7 to support my content. I like when they have the usernames attached to the promos. It's easier to show people out. They are at a virtual +5 here with the Miss Marvel. We're hazmatting them here and we're soaking one more though. We're adding 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in the middle. There's justice for us rolling the previous opponent with our tech card. Yeah. As long as they don't have a Luke Cage as well, we'll be okay. We're in a good spot here. Shadow King is good against us, but not good enough here, right? Because Hazmat hits and then Colossus Cyclops hits. It's Colossus Cyclops hits to win the game.
Victory.
Get it? Got it?
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
It's pretty good.
Opponent snapped.
This is your reminder, if you're sitting at home and you're a fellow old, you should consider standing up, stretching your legs, grabbing a drink of water. But if you're someone who's thinking, fellow old, Jeff can't possibly be talking to me, I have a very easy test for you to know if I'm currently talking to you. If you've ever woken up in the morning and felt injured because you slept funny, I'm talking to you. Stand up. This. It's close though. I think we're gonna end up taking priority here, which is not necessarily great for us.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think I want to punt the middle. Am I? Maybe not. The odds of them having a hammer for this are low. Keep the Jeff honest at least.
Victory.
I bought a $500 mattress 20 years ago and it's still great. I mean, $10,000 for a mattress sounds entirely excessive, but if you're sleeping on a $500 mattress from 20 years ago, I would encourage you to go to a mattress store and check out some of your options. That's like the other extreme end of it. Neither box springs nor foam mattresses really keep up that long. Yeah, there's some like good foam toppers and stuff out there. Alright, let's jam one more with this, we'll slide along to our next pile, huh? Never cheap out on things that go in between you and the ground. Good advice. Shoes, tires, beds, chairs.
Opponent snapped.
Coffins. Chat! Don't be... I don't know that I've ever given this opinion before. I assume it's not controversial with people my age, typically. Coffins in graveyards are a giant waste of space. Please don't waste ground with your body. Luke Cage stops the Widow's Bite for being negative here, which is great. Hazmat ties the Professor X on the right here. What's going on, Tech Ninja? Thanks for dropping by. Best interactable deck. I don't know if I understand your definition there. Do you mean like a deck playing interactive cards like Shang-Chi and stuff? I do a weekly best decks roundup that has a bunch of different categories in it. You can check that out here. Punish me, daddy. Alright, we're still good here, yeah? Cool. Close.
Victory.
I think Red Hulk had a chance of being bigger than She-Hulk. I mean, it definitely had a chance. It wasn't, but it had a chance.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Is Punisher genuine now? Punisher is genuinely good in the Jean Grey deck I highlighted in that best decks video we were just talking about. Silence! Crushing the level 13 is the first one. Playing Red Hulk was free. Well, I didn't have any space on my board to play him. Yeah, we get X on the left, but we can also get X to the center. And they can also just play stats playing for the right. We were talking about it earlier, but unironically, I hope they consider putting Professor X to 2 points of power if they're not going to change his text box. Thank you. Alright, so if I do this, and the next turn we soak a little bit, we can play a bunch of these. Enemy is cooking. I feel like every time I see a deck like my opponent's get referred to as cooking, it really hammers home that a lot of millennials have never eaten anything other than a microwaved meal. Oh, there's a Hercules now, I guess, too. But beforehand, we were literally just looking at one of the stock lockout decks on the opponent's side. What if I full pass here. Probably can't. We died a cannonball that way, yeah. The idea is if Misty Knight hits center, I tie here and then we win here. I guess this probably beats cannonball. If I hit, assuming I hit center. Sure. By 1 single point. Oh. By the way, cannonball is literally just the new Alliance. You lock one lane with Professor X. You Alliance there. For people asking why didn't I play a second card? Because every additional card I put on the left gives my Misty Knight one more trigger to hit on the right side, and I needed her to hit center to tie it. And for reference, I was beating just their cannonball. I simply wasn't beating cannonball plus them drawing 2 out of their 3 fucking copies of Vibranium. With the left tied, it didn't matter. Yes, I am confident their Professor X deck wasn't playing Jeff the Babyland Shark. Thank you, dear Twitch chatter, for your take. Definitely a rare card in those Professor X decks. They also had Ironheart in their deck that we've seen. I know most of Twitch chats never played around a card in their life before. So spots like that can be tough to think about. I think this deck could run White Widow instead of Scorpion, maybe? Hoping for Lucas. I think I'm just passing again here and soaking. I just don't want to fill my board up freely for them. For their cannonball to be better. Oh! I needed to play a card if I wanted to be able to draw a card. Awkward. I might just pass again. Yeah, Infinite could be in their range. Or just playing some random cards. I think this is it. Definitely should have played Wasp last turn, though. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, that was certainly one of them.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent's playing pinball. Yeah, basically. Okay, so they're war machining on. They're war machining on for them. Or that, sure. Thanks for whoever picked up the tier 2 packet, Misty. Appreciate that support. Yeah, I think assuming their last card is infinite until proven otherwise is probably a reasonable position to have.
Clear for takeoff.
They can play Professor X on the right. They sure can. I think it's better to just soak Kyriak, because I already have 2. If I play this, I can't play 3 of them anyways. Alright, them not having Professor X is huge for us here.
Victory.
People commenting on the opponent's brew. They basically took the stock good Cannonball Lockout deck and it looks like they added a bunch of cards they need boosters for. It's a fine way to play Marvel Snap. That would explain their constant snapping early too. They just don't care. If they probably could just be like a whale who's got a lot of gold keys like I do. All right, gamers. Let's go ahead and tap an ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and when we get back, we've got our next viewer pile of cards, which looks like Phoenix Force Living Tribunal. Get you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Run to the restroom really quick, subs, BRB. Stefan said the first Spotlight variant is going to be re-released in June. Sweet. Oh, chat! We get to play with some of the spoils from Friday's stream. Our gorgeous ink on white crackle Nimrod. And our inked living tribunal. I think living tribunal's a fine other thing to be doing here, Marty. You need a way to split your human torch draws across the board. No, this one was one from Friday too, yeah? Wait, cold human torch then as well. Hitchhiker's Guide, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. How are the YouTube views for the Split Fiesta video? Really bad. That was expected though. Every time you color outside of the lines on YouTube, it tends to not go well. Oh, we have a Shuri Nimrod draw at least here.
Parker!
Haley Bungle.
Opponent smacked.
Hey, Marty, have you tried Absorbing Man in this list? That's a card I've been impressed with in the past. Absorbing Man lets you Venom Absorbing Man on 7. Which is gonna be good. It also lets you do cute things with Artem Zola in 7-turn games. I probably should have snapped them before flipping this up. So this looks a little backwards, but I want Venom to end in a path on his own, so that way I can Zola the Venom next turn. The snap is late, they're probably leaving.
Victory. Snap.
You have to leave with a Nimrod deck snaps you on Altar of Death, yeah? Nope. Alright, deal.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh my god, did we lose this breaker? We do, yeah. Holy shit. What a Marvel Snap card. There are people unironically mad that they killed Red Hulk. But I'm here to avoid unused energy. Dagger not strong enough to put in a Phoenix deck. No, she's not.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Annie, I assume. So if I do this, and then this, Carnage eats here, and then this snaps back. I can play this here as a 4/6. Hey, thank you for 22144 for checking out the sponsored game this week, getting to level 7. Drop me a DM to claim your free gift sub. Hey, Trench, thanks for the over 3 years. Oh no! Oh no! They Polaris me! Shit! Wait, is that how that works? It doesn't go back over to Castle Blackstone now? Ooh, we actually almost lost that. It's fine. Marty said, I wouldn't be surprised you're supposed to cut the Phoenix Force package just absorbing mana and generically good cards. I don't know. I kind of like the plan A, plan B here. Yeah, I'm very confused that a multiple man didn't end up in Castle Blackstone. Losing Carnage hurts a little bit here. The rest of our draw is sick. It's a 50-50 if they ante here, yeah? We know one of their cards is Red Hulk, so they would have had... They're only 25% to have ante. Because they only have 2 cards in hand. We could Zola left. They could be a Shang deck. Nah! Most people are copy and pasting deck lists that are playing stock decks like this. None of the builds are playing Shang. So a deck tracker, that is untapped. What's their last card? Their last card is usually Iceman. Or another 1 energy play. To help with your pixie draws. Annihilus wins them that game. I mean, I understand, dear Twitch chatter, that you don't want to listen when you hear me talk, but that's exactly what we were discussing. And before the opponent retreated, we were going to pull Zola back to our hand and play it on the left, because pulling Zola back to our hand and playing it on the left beats Annihilus 100% of the time. So no, they were not going to win if they had Annihilus. Is Phoenix Force usable without Tribunal, Nico, Ghost Spider? No, most of the deck lists play one of those cards. I just don't want the clutter or variance from the expansion. I'm gonna get rid of it here. Jeff, you have Legion and there's a Central Park, you know what to do. Oh, Twitch chat.
Flame on!
It's this, and then we can Zola the Venom, yeah?
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Lose the right by a little bit, and then win the center and left. They're just playing Red Hulk, got him. See, chat, our 6-drop was bigger than their 6-drop that time. But Jeff, think of the squirrels. Yeah. Bum, bum. Worth trying to play as a Living Tribunal. Yeah, we were talking about trying to fit Absorbing Man in here. Probably a fine slot to try in there. Could try something like Destroyer as well. I'd start with Absorbing Man though. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. Oh my gosh, watch us hit Magic or Living Tribunal on the Iron Land. Oh no! Unlucky. You had to say it, I did.
Victory.
Are you into any other PC games? No, basically all of my non-Marvel Snap gaming is done on mobile or PS5. Currently, I am playing Genshin Impact and AFK Journey off stream. What do you do with the conquest currency and tokens at the end of the season? And buy boosters. And quit Snap in October. So it's been a long enough break. Good to be back and happy to see you still streaming. Hey, Jeremy. Welcome back. As always, if you're looking to catch back up, be sure to take a peek at the upcoming Spotlight caches. How good is Genshin Impact? I've been a daily Genshin Impact player for almost 2 years. Okay, I think I can count on one hand number of days I've missed daily missions in that time. That's good. It's got very satisfying third-person combat. The open world exploration tends to be very good. Genshin Impact makes a lot of money, not only because it's a gacha game, but also because it's just, like, genuinely good. Hercules doesn't exist, not as a playable card. I think the extra turn is more beneficial for them than us. What do we think? Cirque even bad in a dedicated move deck. Well, dedicated move decks aren't good. Usual delusional. Thank you for the 16 votes. I would go so far as to say even though they're not good, the best of them don't want Hercules is accurate. One of my buddies refers to Genshin Impact as Breath of the Waifu because it's like a live service anime Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think they do a lot of things better than Breath of the Wild does too. Like the combat systems in Genshin way better than Breath. Genshin's just what I like to call like a good vibes game. It's the type of game where like when I sit down to play it, I never walk away from my gaming session feeling angry, which I think it's important to have a video game like that around. Typically they're non-PvP games. It's very easy to feel mad when you finish a unlucky or bad session in a PvP game. Goods! Enjoyed the 1K video compliment theater. I'm glad you had fun with it, Goods. Thanks for helping fund it.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Move isn't good, but it's my best deck at collection level 2500. I would bet significant amounts of money that that's not true. That you probably have a better deck than Move in your collection if you knew how to look for it. It's fine if you're enjoying Move and you're winning plenty with it, like have fun with your video game. I would be genuinely surprised if what you're saying is the case. Phoenix Force is a fun hit. Shuri's a fun hit. Zola's a fun hit. Magic is fine. We have had a couple of, there's some spicy unban requests, have had a couple of ups.
What a game!
Yeah, both the unban requests that are there look fine. We're probably dead to Venom on clothing vets, I would imagine. Tarmartage Magic makes a 14-turn game, yes, exactly. I am truly confused that they are not.
What a game!
Deal though. Probably still dead. Lightning Bolt, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
There's zero reason to give them more than one cube here. They had their Venom first and should have snapped.
Escaped. Upset, Bob.
Looking for Shuri, Nimrod, Multiple Man, or Human Torch next turn.
Upset, Bob.
Or 4 out of 6 draws in our deck here are pretty solid for us. The Pure Destroy deck is the arch nemesis of the Phoenix deck. I don't know that I agree with that. Depends on what their draws look like. Alright, if this hits Nimrod, Human Torch, or Multiple Man, it's pretty good for us. 60% for one of those things to happen.
What a game!
New card worth 6,000 tokens. Nothing is worth 6,000 tokens. Why do people keep saying gotta go when my opponent's not snapping? It's the last turn of the game. Seriously, chat. Calm down.
What a game!
Isn't the midline better for the extra energy? So now we probably are supposed to leave. I just want to see it. Nah, okay, fine. So I think playing the Zola on the right is correct because this gives me the Shuri trigger in the middle, meaning if I draw Nimrod, I can play Nimrod center as a 12. And then after we play Nimrod center as a 12, I can Carnage on the right because I'll have 7 energy. So I think it's correct to Zola from here because this has a Shuri on reveal trigger when it comes into play. So this will give me a Shuri trigger here and a Shuri trigger here. And then next turn, I can play Nimrod here and then Carnage in here. Yeah, generally speaking, I wouldn't play around Shang out of the opponent's deck until you see it. Unless we see otherwise, I should operate under the assumption that my opponent's remaining 2 cards here are, Null and Arnim Zola. As much as I would prefer they didn't draw cards here, I do need to get rid of Dream Dimension because it's so bad for us. None of these locations are good for us.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So the straight X of Lady Deathstrike over Zola, sure. Null's assuredly one of the face downs. The last one has a few. Damn suspect. I get to go Carnage into Venom into Arnim Zola the Venom. Which, honestly, they don't have a Deadpool going. This might be a game we can win.
Enough said, Bob.
And I want a Venom here or here So that way, I have a clean path with just the Venom in it for the Zola. Carnage is a little bigger than Deathlock, isn't he? A good show. Did y'all like the live stream? Asking the real questions, Malphite. I don't know. I don't really ask for likes on the YouTube stream too much anymore because after tracking days where I did and days where I didn't, the metrics don't really look that different, so it's free. Tap it if you feel like it, but I don't do calls to action because it doesn't really seem to matter. Carnage is bigger, but costs less as well. Well, the cost doesn't matter to investor, right? So now the assumption is we lose their null path and then we win the other two. About to find out if their last card is Shang-Chi. What do you think of this kind of deck? I think deck we're playing's fine. It's bad against Professor X, which is a popular card at the moment, but other than that, it's mostly reasonable. And Living Tribunal's valuable in the Professor X matchup. They can't Shang us anywhere. That's true. Yeah, if they Shang, we probably win the two non-Shang-Chi paths, just like we win the two non-null paths. Yeah, Shang would win his path, but then it sort of stands to win the others. Oh, come on, opponent. Just leave. You're dead. They have their whole deck in their hands, chat. How could they possibly leave? They have their whole deck in 8 energy. Dinner's ready. Come and get it.
Hail Hydra!
As expected. Lose the null path with victory. They won the middle. They need a living tribunal of their own, gamers. And torch. Flame on. Gotta do anything with him yet? He's gorgeous in gold after Friday's stream. A Phoenix Force in the shop, is it worth saving up tokens for? It depends on what your definition of worth is. I should have played Human Torch not on here because I need to magic. I want to magic this one ideally, and now I can't. I have to hope for a coin flip. Yeah, I have to win the 50-50 because I played my Human Torch in the wrong spot. Human Torch should have gone anywhere other than here. Time's lucky, Rubber Ducky. What's the best thing to spend collector's tokens on? Nothing is optimal to spend collector's tokens on. The optimal play is to hide them under your mattress and sit on top of them and pretend that you are a dragon. So, I could deathlock the Human Torch, but they haven't played their Killmonger yet. So I think the actual line here is Shuri in to try and find a Nimrod. Put your collector's tokens in your Roth IRA. Exactly. This is not investment advice. Please contact a financial advisor if you're confused.
Opponent snapped.
I think I have to leave. Pool 4 cards? No, pool 4 cards eventually go and grade to Series 3, which are free. And Series 5 eventually downgrade to 4. This is tough advice because I know many card gamers have never thought of this before in their lives. But the optimal way to use your collector's tokens is in the way that would allow you to have the most God, it's so hard to get the F word out, Chad, as a card gamer. The way you would have the most fun, Chad. There, I said it, okay? I said the F word. Your goal is to spend your tokens in a way that would allow you to have the most fun. I like being a dragon. Well, that's just a good beat then. What is this? What is this fun? And how miserable is my opponent while I'm having it? Inquiring minds want to know.
Enough said, Bob.
The only one that gets 2 seconds of lag between Jeff's voice and the video. Yes, you should refresh your stream. This is a matchup where copying multiple man with Phoenix Force in a limbo game is like not great for us. They probably go over the top. Is there ever a risk of them nerfing fun in a balance patch though? I mean, are they gonna make Goliath better again? It's a pretty big nerf to fun. Next OTA, Professor X is a 4-0. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
Just like, unironically, I don't think I'm supposed to copy it, right? I'm not sure we can win. I guess they don't have a scaling Deadpool. I'm gonna have a lot of points in a lot of places, yeah. They can have Zola into null. Yeah, I don't know that I want to play 2 more though. I just gonna let the stuff happen. That's totally Zola into null. The Phoenix Force game plan is just so bad in this matchup. Hey, thanks, Miss Marvel, for checking out our sponsored game this week and support my content. Be sure to DM me to claim your free gift sub. Ultimate at the end is so slow.
Such is my judgment.
I think they probably would have sped that animation up if Multiple Man was a more playable card. Takes forever. You know what else can feel like it takes forever, chat? These adverts. But don't worry, there's only 120 seconds of them. We'll see you on the flip side of that. Your view. I kind of want to burn these gold tickets, but I also really don't feel like playing out any more slogs that gold has. They're gonna jump down to the proving grounds. Update the drops commands. Drops are over for April. Check back after the May season starts for an update on when they return. Classic example of me donating for a deck and you immediately losing a close but bad matchup. Yeah. You would guess Jess never reads YouTube messages. You'd guess wrong. You'd guess wrong. Prime Purgatory. Why? Bezos. Why? What happened to the Vibranium track? The Vibranium track going live inside of the client was a mistake, and they did not intend for it to go up in the client this time around. So they were aware that it wasn't going to work, and the problem was that it went live at all. So the Vibranium track is live on the website, but it should not have gone live in the client this time. Twitch Turbo is great, no ads ever. Yeah, I just can't justify Twitch Turbo. I don't watch enough individual Twitch streamers in a month. I just make a point where if I just make a point to drop a subscription to the top 2 to 4 people I watch in a given month, depending on how much I watch.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does Turbo give back to the stream? It gives back a very nominal amount. It basically pays them like you watch the ads that you didn't actually watch. Care to shout anybody out? I think my subscriptions this month, I gave Prime to Yo Woody, I think, and I have paid subscriptions with Loopy Fist and Alex Kosia, if my memory serves correctly. Blurs though. Nicolo, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Lead on Phoenix Force and the Guaranteed Destroy effect. Nah, I want to high roll the Venom so I can Arnim Zola the Venom here. Yeah, Turbo is mostly money for Daddy Bezos, is accurate. Again, where is it? Tashira. Share an analytic. For my April period so far, ads have generated 4,100 USD in revenue on Twitch for me, and Turbo has generated $208 in revenue. But that also makes sense to a degree because at scale, there's way less people with Turbo than there are watching ads. I think we're good here. Oh, that's funny. She sends the Nimrods back to the middle because they were a little in the negative zone. Still winning.
Victory.
What happens if you have Turbo with a sub? I assume I don't get Turbo revenue from subs would be my assumption. But I don't actually know the answer to that one 100%. Why did I close the app? Is the streamer job considered somehow different than traditional ones in the United States? Yeah, so my being a streamer is what's generally referred to as an independent contractor in the United States, meaning it doesn't come with benefits like health insurance. To be political for a moment, because talking about human rights is political, because fuck conservatives. The first year I made a good income on Twitch.tv, my wife and I looked into her quitting her traditional job that provides my family with health insurance. And for my then family of 4, and this was like 6 years ago, it would have cost us 40,000 USD per year to purchase comparable health insurance on the open market to what her corporate job provides for our family. And if you come from another country, you need to understand that $40,000 per year is simply so you don't go broke if someone has something major happen. It comes with deductibles. There's still co-pays on doctor's visits. You still pay for prescription medications. So like, if you live outside of the United States, I think it's really hard to hammer home just how truly fucked the system is here. And if you're wondering, well, Jeff, what do people who can't afford that do and don't have a significant other with a corporate job? They either die or go broke. The leading cause of bankruptcy in the United States is medical debt. And yes, that is incredibly immoral.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, it's also true that having insurance doesn't even necessarily mean you don't go broke. If you use your insurance too much, they can drop you from the policy. Because remember, the insurance company doesn't exist to help you or provide a service. They're a for-profit company that's duty is to their shareholders to make their number continue to go up. That's true. Parts of the ACA prevented some of that from happening. Because while Democrats so far have failed to implement single-payer healthcare, they have definitely implemented a number of things that are market improvements over the previous system. All right. Well, they gladiatored us an Iron Lad who got a Venom who killed a Human Torch. I feel like the little old lady who swallowed a thing. That sounds good. How do you beat Loki? The best way to beat Loki is understand the output range of your own deck and realize when you should be leaving the game. The worst part of my job is dealing with insurance companies. I'm a family practice doctor. Yeah. Yep. Regularly hear stories like that from doctors in the United States. Insurance companies make their job hard and they wish they didn't have to deal with them. Do we just Tribunal this turn? No, I think I'm gonna Nimrod into Venom plus Carnage or Deathlock if we draw them, and then we'll save the Living Tribunal for the last turn. I want the Tribunal to be a surprise, because they're probably a Professor X deck. Let's just get like Shang-Chi or Shadow King here on the... Does Daredevil card show movement too? Yeah, I believe so. Or I could draw the Arnim Zola, and then I can split this Human Torch across the board, and then we'll have two of them to move next turn. That sounds lovely. I could have Storm for this turn. Yeah, that's true, but this covers that as well. Having a debate on spending thousands of dollars on an ambulance driving to drive yourself should never be a dilemma. Accurate. Does Everett move out of the right and Carnage the right? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't actually count which path was better to Carnage. I just kind of went with vibes here. This was a vibes-based Carnage. So, we can count it, right? So, Carnaging the Nimrod added an extra 6 by creating a Nimrod and then it ate a 3. So it's adding a 6 versus oh, but I guess we ate the Iron Lad too, right? There was an Iron Lad there, so maybe that's worse. It might have been better to eat here. I don't think it mattered, but you might be right. I think my vibe was off a little bit. As one last final comment on the healthcare thing, please remember if you live in the United States that your local and state and national elections matter, and you should make sure you're registered to vote this fall. The Democrats are far from perfect, but with many things like the ACA, among others, they are inching us closer to a more reasonable state.
Snap.
I can't find the tweet now offhand because Twitter just like randomly doesn't load half the media images, but I was gonna reference a tweet about the Biden administration repealing a Trump-era rule allowing medical providers to discriminate based on gender and sexual orientation. Dells keep winning. Thank you for the 14 months. Honestly, as someone whose Twitter account is almost 18 years old, it's hard to put into words just how much worse that website is since Elon Musk took it over. Watch it when scrolling Twitter. Scrolling my media page won't get me in trouble, but you're right. I don't put my Twitter notifications on stream anymore because of all of the porn that's on that website now. It's just completely unmoderated. Wouldn't the election method need reform? I don't know what that means. I would need for you to articulate what you mean by the election method needs reform. Vordsmith, that's probably a waste of breath. Most people don't have even basic understandings of how the office of the president works and what powers they actually have. I assume they mean the Electoral College, sure.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's pretty classic though, you know. Just because the system's not perfect doesn't mean you shouldn't work inside of it. Do I Living Tribunal to make their Captain Marvel worse? That might actually be the angle. Actually, you know what I could do? What if I do this? No, that's bad. Then I can't move this one. Oh yeah, delete the multiple men too. Yeah, I think it's just this.
The mystery intrigues me.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Or closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down. Zola mid. The problem with Zola mid is it plays hard for the left and the right. I don't know that that's ideal. Outside of card balance, what's your biggest hope for tomorrow's match? Character mastery and the ability to move splits between versions of a card. The amount the game slows down to watch multiple animations happen. I think, like, he's been slow for forever. A bunch of the really old animations on cards used to be really slow. I'm pretty happy with the current metagame. Yeah, I think that's indicative of my stance too. We're talking about a lot. I think it speaks volumes to how many problematic cards they finally adjusted that Professor X is back to the top of the list of this card kind of sucks and is frustrating type thing. I think we're solidly Professor X isn't the most frustrating. Yeah, if you want to see old animations, go look up me playing Collector Bounce from like the summer of 22 and watch how the collector triggers look. They're awful. They truly atrocious. I think Valentina will have a huge impact on the game. Huge impact as in will make the current metagame get tossed on its head? No. Huge impact as in she's going to be a new playable card that you can put in your deck and enjoy and be powerful? Definitely yes. I think there is a real chance that Valentina stands to compete with Jeff the Baby Landshark as a new premier 2-energy card in the format. What's Character Mastery? Character Mastery was a feature teased on the Marvel Snap roadmap where you will unlock rewards and certain things based on accomplishing stuff with a character. So like how many times you split the character, number of variants you own, how much you played with it, etc. Here's Nim Daddy. Oh, kind of getting punished for playing the Carnage on curve, I guess, although Venom will be big in the middle now. Yeah, this was a bundle Venom, and after a bundle leaves the shop, it goes back into the Disney vault to never return. Gotta FOMO the kitties. Ultimate variants getting new cosmetic features is definitely on the roadmap. However, I don't believe it was a coming soon type of thing. The space background split was a data mined thing, and Second Dinner has said we should expect new background and border effects to be coming at some point in the future for sure. That's a when, not if. The more I watch, the more I'm sold on Absorbing Man. Any thoughts on the Switch for that? It's probably either like the Living Tribunal. It's probably the Tribunal. It's like Tribunal, Deathlock, or one of the two Phoenix Force enablers is probably the trim. And my gut says Tribunal, I would think. When's the next Hoglandia whale split stream? Those ones don't get planned in advance. That being said, I did get hit by a harpoon over the weekend, and I might have emptied the vibranium track on their website, so I've got gas in the tank. If Hoglandia's whales decide to rise up. I'll play it. Let's play the last match with Absorbing Man. And then we'll move on to our next one. Today, Ducky Doolittle, thank you for the biddies. Let me get another match in here with Marty's deck, and then what do you want to do? Oh wait, or Duck, should we split? What do you want to split? Any requests? I've got Shuri and Nimrod here, that I think actually both have boosters on them. Would you like to try and gold something in here or something else? The complete vibranium track is like $210, and it has 13,000 gold and like 19,000 credits. But Jeff, if it had 19,000 credits, where did it go? It went towards poor import control, chat. Splendid Toadfish, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate the entire year. Welcome back. Actually, I was gonna wait till after we do one more with this, but while Duck is deciding when he wants to split, I need to run to the restroom. Nature calls. BRB gamers. Oh, did Duck decide? Today is good! Socratic Phoenix with the biddies too. Oh gosh. He said multiple man. We could go for multiple man. Take a spin towards ink on him. Oh, I don't have a chance for gold on him. All right, we'll go for Nimrod. Any requests, Phoenix? Dealer's choice sounds good. Let's see how far Duck gets us on Nimrod. Smell a gold crackle. Would be nice. Get a nice purple one. I'm actually surprised pink crackle's not an option. It'll be a green crackle. Infinity. And beyond! Yeah, we're gonna catch up to Dexter at 50,000 at this rate. I think that's a downgrade. I think that's a downgrade. I'll take a spin on Shuri with Phoenix's tip. I think I have Shuri boosters still. I do. Infinity. I'm excited to get a bunch of boosters tomorrow, chat. We'll roll. We've got 5,555 booster packs saved up. Infinity. Do you have any gold plus gold crackles? Yeah, I have 3 cards that are gold plus gold crackle. Agent 13, America Chavez, and Titania. Ooh! Nice red border effect on there to complement her lovely hair. a party one. Wonder how many golds I'm up to at this point. Yeah, we got one more. We'll take one more spin on Nimrod. We've got exactly enough boosters for one more. Infinity. We know what's in the new patch, so they don't announce the patch until it's live. Survey says... how many Nimrods is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's in the double-digit club. He's in the double-digit club. Good looking Marion gamers. Nimrod gold coming someday, maybe. It's like Fool's gold, Claudio. It's for the 15 months. Ducks money is just unlucky. It doesn't want to go. Someone call Chuki. Welcome to the Double Digit Club. Nimrod, here's your smoking jacket and your dunce cap.
Oh, snap.
Flame on!
Keep going. All right, Benton. We'll take a couple more. I'm 15 splits deep on Iron Man without inked or gold. Ugh. You're missing both is bad. It's an unfortunate one. So unfortunate. Biggie can play into Quantum Realm at least here. Looks like the Lady Deathstrike deck most likely. Carnage is a phenomenal pull here. Lets us send the Void away. Alongside Venom. Just stats in the middle. For our poor out of place Nimrod. Padden sponsored 2 more rolls to try and get him home. He just doesn't belong. He feels pushed out by all of his gold friends. Hello? Hello? Thank you, Carnage. Actually, we were winning even if they didn't, we're winning even if we didn't draw Carnage, yeah? We'd have still won all 3.
Victory.
Oh my god, are they sweating or did they misclick? The thing, sorry, there was a question about double Captain Marvel in chat. The only thing to understand about double Captain Marvel is that, double Captain Marvel is that they don't work together to check. So they won't be like, okay, if we both move right, we'll win the game. Or if we both move center, we win the game. They individually check if moving a single time lets you win the game. Crap, we broke 2,000 viewers on a non-drops day. Thanks, snappers. This game is over. Yeah, they're usually not a Shang or Shadow King deck. So, we're gonna have a giant Phoenix multiple lad on the Shuri's Lab here. Honestly, Nimrod's probably one of our better draws here, too. They'd have Red Guardian left. No, the Phoenix Force is going to be bigger than the Venom, so Red Guardian doesn't matter. Because the Phoenix Force is going to go to 22. Shang's not in their deck's output range, typically. So, like, yeah, that's a card that technically exists, but it's not one you're usually playing around here. Do I really need a 7th turn? No! That's like asking, do I need a second scoop of fucking ice cream? The answer is certainly no, but also please give it to me. Please don't move my multiple, man. Oh, mercy. Hey, and man, thanks for checking out our mobile game sponsor for the week, supporting my content. Be sure to drop me a DM to claim your free gift subs, and thank you for checking out Misty Continent. But Jeff, if you don't spend all your energy, Red Hulk gets +4. Someone earlier asked me what non-gameplay thing would I most like from Snap. And a complete overhaul to the timer system in Conquest would definitely be my #1 requested feature. You should not be able to run the rope almost all the way down every single turn with no punishment. What's an ideal timer look like? It involves something of a chess clock system, almost assuredly, yeah. I think they should have the rope be exactly as it is now, so there's still a per turn timer, but then you also should have a total time pool on top of that. There should be a okay, you can only have this much. And ideally, the total amount of time that you have should start at some small number, like 4 or 5 minutes, and that pool should gain time the longer your match goes as you take more actions. So don't start people with like 25 minutes up top and let them like rope it all the way down for 25 minutes. You should start with some small amount of time and then have it slowly build back up after. Oh, you know what? People use the drops command. I think I have my tags. I didn't update. Someone remind me when drops come back to add the drops tag back to my stream. I left those on. Let's fix that. All right. Speaking of things that got left behind, Nimrod got left out of the Gold Club, and Patton said 2 more, so we do 2 more. Yo, Woody MJ, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Gamers! If you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to follow, be sure to tap the heart over Woody's channel there at the top of the stream. Woody is probably the most outside the box Marvel Snap gamer who regularly exists at the top of the ladder. A lot of the people who are in the single and double digits are often doing so by grinding the same stock top decks. Woody likes to color outside the lines while doing that. It's a great place to check out if you're looking for someone who's competitively focused and a top tier player, but also is working on new ideas.
Infinity.
Total time is a bit tricky with the undo end turn. What exactly do you think is tricky about pausing and unpausing a thing when a button is pressed? He refuses to go, gamers. Too tall. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Chat. He's not meant to be. He's not meant to be. All right, let's load up our next viewer pile of cards here. Nimrod is destined to be inked, it would seem. Oh, I get to play with my Juggernaut variant. I do enjoy Juggernauting, people. Give him 1 more. All right, Duck. All right. Hit me, dealer. Hey, thanks for the submission, buddy. I really like the Shuri Nimrod decks. A solid way to play Big Destroy. See, chat, you see, I want to take a note here about the difference in Duck's cheer. So, Duck originally cheered 5k bits, being like, okay, take a couple of rolls. But this last time, he cheered exactly 2,500. He knew that this was the time. It's all, the split can sense your confidence, okay? And if you have that level of certainty, you're destined for greatness. Get that all gleamed up here, shall we? Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. All right, I feel like I need to count my gold splits real quick here, because I actually don't know how many we have at this point. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90, 91, 92, 93, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100, 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 110, 111, 112, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 120, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 100, 130. 130. How many Marvel Snap cards are there? Rookie numbers run a streak we can't stop now. Jeff, Scrooge, McDuck, Hoagland. There's 345. Okay, so we're like 40%. 130 out of 345. 37.5%. No, we're actually we would not have been faster to count non-gold. Chat's right though. We're technically on a streak. We hit a gold. We never end on a gold, chat. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair and reasonable. Oh, that's a good one, Coon. See how we can count it and just add it up. All right, we bricked. On to gameplay. Hey, Seven Nation, thanks for grinding out level 13. Appreciate that. Oh, Miles comes up when I type null because he's a nullified variant. Right now, there are 270 release cards. Oh, the 345 had unreleased. That makes sense. So we're almost half. We're at 48%. Wait, does that track? I calculated that. I counted the other day, and we got 13 golds and $1,000 spent on Friday. So that was like $76 per gold. So I wonder if that scales out to a similar number for the rest of my collection. So 100 and let me open. Where's my calculator? 76 times 130 would be about 10 grand. Yeah, I think that's about what I've spent. I have to go check the receipts. We might be above that after. Yes, 48% in gold. Ooh, yeah, that's true too. It probably varies depending on the number of boosters bought. It's a good shout. Helping Brode make his boat payments. Yep. I give her, what can I say? Hey, D-Jorn and Crimson Cooked, straight level 7 in the sponsored game this week. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. We're gonna be checking that out here. Wow, rude. You're checking that out here at the end of the stream today. Well, that actually really sucks for us, because I was hoping to debris kick up a rock and then be able to sentry. But that's no longer an option. Got Gamora middle, because they're likely to fill for Lizard, yeah. Most of those gold splits for cards have already split a few times. Yeah, that's true. And they managed to have priority, so I can't Titania. They do have their own gold Kill Daddy split. Who doesn't love a good Kill Daddy, chat? I think the only way they play center is if they're filling, so I'm gonna play Titania here. Unlucky! That was a terrible read. or their Shag Destroy, I suppose. Gold white. A bunch of good ones too. 2 gold whites. Lot of gold. How's it going? It's going well, K-Con. We're up 2 new pieces of gold on the day. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Hey, what's going on, the Expendable? Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Unsure which Series 5 card I should buy with my tokens. Any advice? Yeah, if you check out the Spotlight Caches video, something that I always do in my Spotlight Cache reviews is there's a segment at the end where I talk about which cards are probably best to spend tokens on, based on, which cards are likely best to spend tokens on based on which ones aren't in upcoming Spotlight Caches. We got Shuri today as well. She's so pretty. It's a shame Daddy has to kill her. You know, if there's a game mode coming to her, I would be shocked if the game mode was a cold open and they were just gonna roll that out without any notice. Oh my god, getting my armor is such a beating. Holy shit. Good god, man. Mercy. How big was that thing? 17? Well, I mean, we're flipping a coin. We need Gamora in the same path as the Red Hulk. Got him. Look at the little itty bitty baby Red Hulk, chat. I'd like to dedicate this to the Red Hulk nerf and all the haters who didn't believe in it.
Victory.
If you're watching on the YouTube side, I think I put the Misty link in the... Yeah, if you check the video description under the YouTube stream, there's a link to the Misty promo. Reddit told me 9 is better than 10. Reddit never was very good at the whole numbers thing. Counting? Not even once. GG, Morty. Good luck with the rest of your lettering today. At some point, I should probably figure out setting up a bot in the YouTube channel. Just seems like a lot of work. YouTube chat isn't running on IRC, so it's a strictly inferior chat platform. Fun factoid for all the gamer nerds out there. Twitch chat is actually IRC. How long do the Misty goals take? Takes like 30 to 40 minutes to hit level 7, and then 13's a bit longer than that. What happens if 500 people hit level 7? I throw a tiny party on top of a small pile of money. In theory, I only get a bonus from the first 500, but in reality, if we got past 400, I'd ask them for an extension on that, and they'd probably give it to me. Darius! Crushing the Stronghold 13, thank you. And Jeff's bank fraud team calls an ass why he's buying so many Twitch subs. Yeah, unironically, I definitely have to purchase the gift subs using multiple credit cards at times because some of them will get paused or turned off. What is IRC? IRC stands for Internet Relay Chat. Do I recall that correctly? Crispy Rye Bread. Thanks for the primer. I talk about my math background and my card gaming background with some frequency on this channel, obviously, but something that I don't mention too often is that I contributed to a number of open source projects during high school and undergrad, including spinning up an Ubuntu-based Linux distribution with a group of friends. So we managed IRC servers for that. Just in case you didn't think this channel could get nerdier, you can add Linux distribution management to the list. That's why we're rocking the, that's why we got the neck beard going on, chat. It pays homage to my heritage. Yes, managing a Linux distribution was for fun in my spare time. That is accurate. Those are accurate statements. I think there's a reasonable chance this wins the game. They could have my Killmonger, sure could. But my mama didn't raise no coward. Ooh, buddy old pal. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Our deck seems like it probably has a pretty bad Loki matchup, yeah? They're good at filling their board. They're good at playing our deck out. Killmonger in our deck is good against our deck. Yeah, they're playing Mockingbird and we're trying to like Debris and Green Goblin them. Yes, they did top deck the Mockingbird. You ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? I have not. I'm a former Magic the Gathering player, which means I lack the ability to read coherently. There are too many words on all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Loki's play rate's gonna be up. There was a tournament this weekend where 7 out of the top 16 were Loki. What was Loki's total play rate in that tournament though? I think it was 7 out of the top 16. How many decks did it start as? No, I don't follow any Magic the Gathering anymore. It was 200 players. That's not what I asked. I asked how many of the starting deck lists were Loki. It's like, if Loki was 7 of the top 16, but it was 40% of the starting field, that's actually not really impressive, yeah? It's like actually right about exactly average. And based on experience interacting with the Marvel Snap community, people who are more inclined to play a competitive Marvel Snap tournament have a higher opinion of Loki than the actual stats would imply the deck, so I would expect it to be overrepresented in the starting field. Now, if Loki was like, I don't know, sub 20% of the field and it converted to almost half of the top performers, like, then that's probably something to consider. Until you're overperforming at a rate of like 2x in a one-off tournament sample, it's like not really that significant. I played the equivalent of like a last chance qualifier for the Genius Invocation TCG win baggage, and I lost in the first round. The one thing trying to play the Genshin card game really hammered home for me is that it's a lot harder for me personally to enjoy a card game when there's not like data and stuff to reference. There's like no information about that game anywhere, and they don't have a ranked ladder, and their in-client tournament mode doesn't have MMR-based matchmaking, so there's like no way to practice anything meaningful. It makes competitive brewing basically impossible. And they use a triple deck format, and the one round I got to play, the one deck I enjoy playing the most and have played the most got banned, which really just hammered home the sour taste of I hate multi-deck formats. It always happens. Whatever deck I enjoy the most in any card game, if it's a multi-deck format, it's just like the deck I actually want to play, I don't ever actually get to play. Past having to go through the effort to figure out and find multiple decks that you enjoy and could be competitive. No, the Shenhei deck, Kiwi. Them deploying Quinjet to the middle means that if I can draw Killmonger, I'll be able to blow away, I'll be able to blow away this and keep Widow's Kiss at -8, which is great. They have all of my cards, and they are free to play. And I did not draw Killmonger. Probably dead. Is it typical to still see Collector and Loki decks? Yeah. All of the cards that enable Loki also enable the Collector. You want to armor left? Well, I don't think playing around them playing my Killmonger is a good play. I think I win by hoping they just don't have it. Well, he is the Juggernaut, bitch. They played 3 cards out of my deck, but worth noting that they Loki'd more than that. Oh, we had the shop rollover. Let's see what goodies we got during the next ad break. Oh no! Not my -3 lizard, chat. Unlucky. They actually would have died if we'd have drawn Killmonger, huh? Killmonger would have let us win the center on the left. $100 free gold. Yes. I truly don't understand how this system works. However it works is not good and they need to revisit it. Oh, that's such a good piece of art, chat. I didn't know that one was coming out today. There's so many good Ghost Fighter. Are there? Yeah, they're not bad. I think that's best in slot, though. Look now. We had a gold on the first hit in Discord. Have some adverts, chat. I'm gonna look at variants here really quick and maybe make poor financial decisions. You say poor financial decisions, yes. I was really hoping this one would be a Spotlight variant, because Spotlight variants are actually cheaper for me than 1,200 gold ones are. I have this one in gold. I have these two. I'll probably just use this. I think I like this one. I'll probably use this one once I can move the gold split over to it. That's close though. I like the Itemized one too, honestly. So using that one once we can move gold over to it. You think this one is Uncanny Valley? I disagree. I like a lot of the hyper-realistic art like that in the game. Looks solid. Hey, G-Flippin'! Thanks for checking out the sponsored game and hit level 7 on your stronghold. We wrap it up with some Misty Island later today.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Is there a lore reason, chat, that Venomized Craven has hair like this? Is Venomized Craven a thing in the comics, or is this one of those Marvel Snap things where we added Venomized to a character that's not normally wearing the Venom suit? It's supposed to be like a lion's mane thing that he wears. Okay. Maybe it's just my weird assumption, but my assumption would be that the bundles that are labeled for you should take into account your spending habits. And it definitely feels like they don't do that. Gold Widow Wedge. I think I have a split and a half on her. Getting gold splits on new cards is fairly expensive. I can't play her there. Are we good?
Faster, baby.
We're good, yeah? She can jump to get them season pass experience, but can't win the game. Stribling! Thank you for the almost year and a half. Welcome back. Thanks for shouting out Ryan Hartman's stream on Twitter last week. Ended up watching and won a welcome home bundle. Nice! Winner, winner. Unfortunately, the Split Extravaganza YouTube video is undershooting at the moment. Down by almost 20% compared to an average other video on the channel. Result, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Need to spend 10K in the slot machine for the next one. Yeah, I don't think the dollar amount was the difference maker. Part of me wants one more way to clear Hood in this deck. I guess White Widow kinda counts as something Nico wouldn't mind eating. So maybe we could sub Nico for something, because just Killmonger's been a little shy. The most recently released card that you have a good split on. We wailed a little bit and bought boosters to get a good split on Mockingbird quickly. I have a 5th split gold on Mockingbird. Alright, chat, so we're gonna do this, and then next turn we'll go Demon, Debris on Bar Sinister.
Opponent snapped.
They Modoc in the middle. It's gonna come down to how many generated cards are in their hand. Remember, the Debris is gonna disable the Widow's Kiss text. It's very possible I should have played 2 Demons middle and put the Killmonger on the left. Get fucked, Buttercup.
Victory.
Oh, baby, a triple. Noise Proxima. They discarded Swarm, we discarded Jeff. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
She doesn't have a special animation for no room, no. Oh, sorry, there's snapbacking my intern. And then because we're a Killmonger deck to get rid of the hood, I can't play out Demon proactively here.
I am reborn.
You know how many people make up Second Dinner? If I recall correctly, they're over 100 employees now. They've scaled up a lot since launch. I think, if anybody has a fact check on this, hit me with a fact check. I think they launched with 40-ish and are now over 100, because built on the success that the game has had. I would love a fact check on that though, if anybody has one offhand, but that's what my memory recalls. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, Young Accident. I think the best decks roundup are some of the most useful content on my channel. Being able to both help you find off-meta things that could maybe be good, but also keep up with what's performing well at the top. Yes, Second Dinner does officially have another game under development. I mean, if you have a bunch of tokens sitting around, you should just buy cards that you would have fun playing with. Stop asking me for permission and go spend your resources. Stop sitting on your resources like a dragon, chat. Flex says, I believe they're between 120 and 130 employees. Noted. Helicarrier. They have 2 swarms in hand. I should have put the Titania on the left. Let's see if that would have mattered. Is it possible for collector's tokens to be used for a third type of purchase in the future? I would not be surprised if they added another thing to purchase with collector's tokens at some point, just because whales like myself have so many of them. Yeah, I'm gonna be done with this build just to talk about this deck really quick. It felt like it just had a lot of clunky elements going on. It was missing like the Professor X / Shang-Chi cannonball way to cheese a lane out. Only having one way to clear hood felt a little bit clunky. There's awkward tension between cards like Debris and cards like Lizard. And Gamora and Gladiator just weren't enough ways to like consistently make numbers. I don't unfortunately know that I have specifics on how to improve this exact 12 cards more so than look at the more successful Professor X clog lists and start with one of those. I'm specifically avoiding getting more cards so my spotlight keys are more valuable. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. Yeah, the Debris also has tension with Juggernaut too. That was a good shout. Yeah, for people that don't realize, like people who spend like myself, I have 81,000 collector's tokens, and I even have like half a dozen ultimate variants purchased at this point, and I'm still sitting on this many. And if you're thinking, but Jeff, you're a content creator, normal people don't spend like you do. There was a gamer going around recently sharing screenshots of their collection level 100,000 account. And for reference, when we spent $1,000 the other day wailing on splits, we went up, what, 2,000 collection levels? It's like $500 per 1,000 collection level. So that's like another 10 grand in spend above me or more. And that was just one. You better believe that there's more people out there like that. We know what the average collection level is. Well, a majority of people that play games like Marvel Snap don't spend any money. Oh shit, chat, hi, chat, I need you to cover for me. Chrissy just asked if we spent $1,000 on the game last week. That's not true. We definitely spent more than that. Shh. Cool, chat, be cool. We have a chat, be cool emote. That's great. Snitches get stitches. Technically the truth. Never before has the wife wielding the knife emote been more relevant. That's true. Chat specifically donated $1,000 with the intention for us to spend it. I don't think I told her about that over the weekend. Usually I tell her when stuff like that happens, chat. Oops. Oopsie. It was a business expense. All right, I think we're gonna play some Stegoron gamers for our next little bit. Obviously, we need to play Stegoron inside of our gold tickets. Jeff doesn't go live tomorrow. How long before the wellness check? You see, chat, she heard the wrong part of that conversation. She heard me say we spent $1,000 on Friday. She didn't hear me talk about how we've spent $25,000 less than the person whose collection level 100,000. That's the important part about that conversation. How much less we've spent than the actual Krakens.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Behold my mighty hand.
Hold my mighty hand. Hashtag gamer math. Okay, so we can White Widow their onslaught path and then gene them somewhere else. If the other Krakens all jumped off a bridge, would you jump off a bridge too? Asking the real questions. Recommend Pixie for players. I think Pixie is a very fun and unique Marvel Snap card that doesn't have a clean replacement. Yes, they have confirmed that Spotlight variants will be back in the shop a year after they release. God, this matchup is just actually atrocious for our opponent, huh? Just like a literal bullying here. Get a boop Iron Man on the nose too. Chat, if you invented a deck in a lab to systematically punish the deck our opponent is playing right now, I think you would come up with something relatively close to what we are currently playing.
Victory.
Look at our C-chat, they knew Stegron was coming. They knew the golden Stegron was coming and they did not stand a chance. Oh snap! When you get a free copy of Onslaught in your Onslaught combo deck and just get mercilessly run through the ringer by the old Steggy boy. Is there a good replacement for US Agent? You just play like a different 2 energy card that generates stats. But he is like solidly into uniquely good territory at this point, I think. Don't play Max.
Snap.
Steggy boy, oh Steggy boy, the cards we are removing. This might be wrong, because I'm like giving them castle.
Such is my judgment.
Shit, look at all these points of power our opponent has. Look at all these points of power.
Victory.
So much NRG. This card like single-handedly bodies this deck, especially in tandem with Gene. Oh yeah. Hop in the box, bud. This was my deck highlight this morning on the Hooglandia channel, by the way. It's definitely doing a lot of things that I enjoy doing in Marvel Snap. And so I was really surprised when they buffed US Agent, but pleasantly so, because he's like exactly the type of Marvel Snap I enjoy. If you're someone that's sitting on a Dragon's Horde worth of tokens, I think US Agent is a fine pickup at this point. Genuinely very good. You enjoy kicking other people's sandcastles. I don't think it's fair to call this deck sandcastle kicking so much as it's like preventing them from ever assembling their sand in the first place. US Agent and Red Guardian have been really impressive from implementation and design point of view. Yeah, I agree with that. I think they're sweet. This is like death and taxes for snap. Yeah, it's a good comparison. Wow! They punched my shark in the mouth, chat. Second rude. How does Snap feel at the moment? The current Snap metagame is honestly probably the best Marvel Snap has been since the game launched. It's very, very good. What AFK stage are you on in AFK Journey? I did all of them. 1,125. Dunzo. Angela's the true savior of Marvel Snap. Yeah, that's true. Not only did we get a Zabu nerf, but the Angela buff went a long way. With that. We do not know anything more about Pokemon Pocket other than this year. Oh, come on! That's so unlucky. Holy shit. They could have taken our Jean Grey rendering their rogue worthless, and instead they hit our Luke Cage, meaning I lose 2 here. If they would have lost this coin flip, they would have locked themselves into losing the middle. Their Red Hulk's 13, yeah? This gives me 4. Yeah, it's gotta go. That's so sad. If they lost this coin flip, we'd have crushed them.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I think I'm playing Angela on the unknown path here. It could end up being somewhere she doesn't want to be, but I don't really want to play her into Crocea, and I want to play Jean into my Angela path as well. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this deck works without, unfortunately, I don't think this deck really works without, it's the second game in a row they've taken my Red Guardian and used it to murder my Angela. I'm not annoyed, you're annoyed. Dan, thanks for the 15 bucks. Welcome back. Got 2 6 power, 2 drops in the middle here. Lovely.
Opponent snapped.
I had three energy cards in my, sorry, two 3 energy cards in my deck. Yeah, because they already had Red Guardian. So yeah, there was Mobius and Luke Cage when they played that Baron Zemo. Both of the cards they got from our deck, just perfect aces.
Oh, snap.
Have they completely gone away with buying bundles with gold? I just realized. I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout so you can go check out this link that has facts instead of your feelings. Because fuck your feelings. Your feelings are bad, you should feel bad, conflating them as facts. Here. At least our opponent is incapable of snapping before they're actually 100% winning the game.
Escaped.
You definitely should not spend money you can't afford to spend on a mobile game like Marvel Snap. Or in a position where you have money to spend, and it is your entertainment budget to spend, feel free to spend. Just have a budget that's realistic for you and make sure you stick to it. Mid stops their unreveals. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to play my movers in a different path though, like Spider-Man. It's a shame that Creeping got gone, dude. Lost that 1 in 3. Poor Angela just cannot catch a break. Yeah, and then yeah.
Oh, snap.
Draw Jeff or Agent USA Agent next turn to Paris Tech Run. Seems incredibly unlikely they fill their entire board to prevent us from kicking them out of Mojo. I'm expecting them to disable the Widow's Kiss, so I'm fine just going ahead and punching it with Red Guardian here. I guess there's a chance that they Doc me, and then they could pull my Stegret in, which would be bad. Hopefully we win this flip. Nope, never once. Oh my god. Just like, actual, factual, worst possible case outcome. Holy shit. Lost a 50-50 and then lost a 1 in 4.
Opponent snapped.
Do we play Mobius in case they Loki? You seem to be confused about what deck my opponent is playing. They're not playing Loki. Chat, we know they know how to snap. They boomer snapped us the other 2 times they snapped too. Every time a variance flip goes in their way, they flip and they snap after the flip breaks for them. Never before. Yeah, they're just playing the stock deck. I have some ends. Well, we will get to spend a bunch of boosters tomorrow, yeah? Hopefully we can get, like, some Havoc boosters. The White Widow and other new favorites. Hey, Young Dick, thanks for the 19 months. Glad you're having fun again. Yeah, 9K tokens. I want a Pixie or US Agent. Who would you go for? Do you want to play Pixie next more or US Agent next more? Pixie's probably the more unique effect. US Agent's just like a good rate card. Pixie's like a type enabler. Am I just going to play Gold Conquest this week? Yeah, I think we're gonna take all my Infinite Conquest tickets and retreat them on Tuesday. Just need to forcibly take a month off because it just hasn't been fun. So the 1.5 year carrier. Welcome back.
Snap.
It's so weird to me that things like Sakar don't follow priority order. US Agent was relatively reasonable before the -4, and it's very reasonable now. Dwight! One of Homelandia's OGs. Thank you for the 90-month resubscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Dwight's one of the gamers who would periodically schlog around the country with me, chat. We were playing some paper magic back in the day. Alright, and then naturally, in order to have a shot here, we need to draw our format-defining card, Stegron, as our last draw here. Steggy boy, oh Steggy boy, the cards we are removing. Parker! You want to move Jeff or play U.S. Agent? Jeff's a guaranteed 5. U.S. Agent has a chance to be 6.
Victory.
We Parker mid or left? That's a good question. I think it's Parker mid to try and get the Widow's Kiss to work out. What a curious message from Twitch chat. Jeff, I don't want to seem offensive, but here's what I recall that incredibly misrepresents a position that you've taken in the past. Naturally posted by someone who's been following the channel for 2 years and literally never supported in any way, shape, or form, including any of the free promos like we're running today. Fuji's, thank you for the prime. Feel free to bugger all the way off, gamer. Tornado, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I also think it's extra funny when people are like, you took a mobile game sponsor? You full-time Marvel Snap streamer took a mobile game sponsor? I can't believe you took a sponsorship from a mobile game full-time Marvel Snap streamer. The only position dumber than that is when people who regularly play games like Magic the Gathering think Magic the Gathering is fundamentally different than playing a loot box game. That one would always crack me up. Like, Magic the Gathering is like invented loot box games. Does the single point of power to Gene matter that much? So the number one thing that people, generally speaking, completely underestimate is how big of a difference even a single point of power matters to a lot of cards. It's watching, not supporting. While to a degree, watching a stream is a nominal amount of support. When push comes to shove, if you donate even 1 USD in a month to a content creator that you watch, that 1 USD is more than they would make if you watched every ad on every piece of content they made that month. Just to give you a perspective on the scope of it. I think I'm supposed to Mobius them here because I'm a monster. Sounds accurate? Yeah. It's not the US agent I wanted for Christmas. Hero Finer, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. I'm sorry, but I want to be a dick right now, but I'm insecure about it. Ooh, that's funny. Yeah, if you want a breakdown of next month's cards as data mined, I've got a review here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I feel like it's... I think it's like this. Also kind of feels like we're dead.
It's clobbering time.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, come on! Oh, come on! If we pulled either of these, we won, yeah? If I pulled Cyclops, this would have been 9 minus 4, which is 5 to 5, then we're winning the breaker by a lot. There is a small window that we in the community often refer to as prime purgatory, where your prime sub is spent, but you can't. Your prime sub is no longer has you sub, but it can't be reused yet. I think I'm doing this here and just hoping to peel a loop cage, yeah. I suppose I could put Jean Grey into the Jotunheim. Well, that's like the only place to play her now, yeah? Well, I'm gonna play the Mobius out now, actually, so that way, what's it called? Abomination can't be cheaper. I think if you're missing Nico Badaru, it's a fine week to spend caches. But if you're not missing Nico, I think it's a hard sell to tell you to spend a bunch of resources on White Widow. Yeah, Stegrod has the possibility to win Space Thread for us, which is nice. It definitely shouldn't be 3 days long. Usually it's a few hours, like up to 8 hours. It's definitely, the Prime Purgatory is definitely not days. Referring to. Yeah, it's a couple hours at most typically. It's a very good play on our opponent's part here. Really surprised they didn't snap. Well, people just hate snapping anything short of a sure thing. Yeah, if we find Jeff, we can still win the right. For sure. Hey, Zimbot, thanks for checking out the sponsor and hit level 7. Appreciate it. Yes! This is the better cube equity play, is to play US Agent. Jeff! 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 As much as I want to love this deck, it's probably not very good. Just plays a bunch of cards I like. Poor Steggy boy. I still can't believe they emergency patched out his 7th point of power. This deck feels rough. I don't know. I also feel like, too, like, if you look at this entire set of games, right? Like, last game, I am up in this match by a good deal if I win a 66%er. That game, if I win the Jeff, I win another 4 cubes off of them easily. Just like, it's so hard to be like, you go back and like look through the games and be like, okay, we've lost a small percentage play every single game we've played so far. Yeah, I gotta decide, do I want to play for a breaker, or do I want to just put Nightcrawler into Sanctum? And I want to move him this turn to play around their Red Guardian. It's probably just, make them contest here.
Time's up.
Yeah, your sub anniversary being disconnected from the day you actually sub is some other weird thing. I forget why exactly that happens, but it's definitely a thing.
Victory.
Bio with the tier 2 pack purchased. You Hoaglandia's biggest whale in every game. I think I want to try and punch Misty proactively here. Then we'll probably get Lucas down next turn. Close. It could be right to just play Luke this turn. See? Like that kind of stuff, chat. Like, it's just like there are all these games have been really close, and they've been close while we lose every single possible 50-50 there's been throughout the entire match. At every single point, if there was a 50-50 to lose, we lost it. I could have easily hit Red Guardian there instead of hitting Angelo. Will Spider-Man the left. I guess we could end up pulling something back into there with the Stegron under Dark Dimension, but... Putting Angela back into the game at higher power level while simultaneously adding Red Guardian to the game was one of the better things Second Dinner has done in recent memory. Just like gave us a good scaler, but also gave us a clean answer to good scalers in this. I think as frustrating as it is to lose the coin flips in spots like that where we lost it, I think that is a good interaction overall. We're totally about to hit something back into the left. Let's see if we hit something bigger than Scorpion. It loses us the game, because that's based on the way the rest of today has gone. That's how this is gonna work. We'd have beaten the Scorpion, and we're gonna hit something that's bigger than Scorpion. Oh baby, oh baby. Are we good? We're good. Okay, cool. Sick. All right, and now we've got 2 shots to take their last 2 games. I wish they revert Werewolf or Darkhawk. I am actually would be pretty against a Darkhawk reversion at this point. My stats for the season recap actually had Korg as my highest win rate card at almost 80%, 79%, and I did not play a small amount of Korg this season. I think the Darkhawk package right now is really competitive how it is and should not be adjusted. A Leech revert. I think Leech should be adjusted so it's more aggressively priced compared to what it is now. But I definitely don't think they should revert it back to what it was before. I think genuinely, I think Leech could go like as low as like a 3-3 or even like a 2-2. I actually really like the new effect that Leech has. But it's certainly Leech's current ability is good, its stats are just wrong as 100% my position on that card in current game state.
It's clobbering time!
Lucas! Please, Lucas! My family, they're dying, Lucas! We need you! This Mobius might be a day late, $1 short. Abomination might be slamming down this turn. Got 3 things penalized on the right. Oh my god, did they just soak trying to She-Hulk? Oh, baby. Freaking got him. Holy. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Gets me to 7. Then I hit a Raptor over. It takes me to 9. I think this wins a lot of the time. The freaking razor's edge. All right. I know that felt tough. And like, one of the things about playing a deck like this one is you basically never get a free win. You have to like claw and fight for every single match that you play. But it's so hard to like accurately evaluate decks like this one because you never get those free, okay, that was easy. I don't know. It's probably a bad deck. But I feel like that set underserved. Like, we lost almost every flip in that set. Alrighty. Ooh, I feel like every time I get gold or credits out of a season pass cash, especially 100 gold, feels like cheating. You have to fight Tooth and Claw to scrape out a Conquest game versus High Evo. The deck's probably mid. I don't think that's true, Yo Woody. Like, a lot of the cards that we were playing just, like, aren't amazing in that matchup, right? Like, in the games where we have Luke Cage, we get a freebie, but, like, US Agent and Jean Grey, like, aren't really meaningful disruption there, right? I guess these two are good. This card's not that great either. All right. We are... For the last hour of the stream today, we are going to be checking out Misty Continent, our sponsored game. If you want an easy way to support what I do here, you had folks using that command already. Had 26 people get their stronghold to level 7. It's a city builder / exploration game where we're going to go exploring a little bit and build our own base up here on stream for the last hour or so today. If you check that out and you complete one or both of the goals, you can get a gift sub to the channel as a thank you for checking out the sponsor. You have until the end of Friday to do that, so if you can't do it today, I want to check it out later, you can definitely do it a little bit later. Load it up here. It's on Android and iOS. Started our mysterious island runes. 'Tis I, the captain. The mist on the island is unearthly. Even torches can't seem to disperse it. Don't worry, chat, we've got Peggy with us. There's a feeble beam of light ahead. How about we explore in that direction? Tap to explore. I shall in fact tap. Some sort of altar. The fog is getting thicker. We have to fall back unless the braziers can dispel it. Let's light them up. Aye, Captain. I would like to light braziers. Just look at us achieve. Let there be achievements. Statue rising from the ground. Looks exactly like the Seamaster from my books. Just look at the golden crown on its head. The gemstone embedded in the book is starting to glow. They seem to be connected somehow. It's our Seamaster. The groove in the statue's crown is the same shape as the gem you have. Let's try it out. I would like to embed a gem. Convenient that it works. Surprisingly, the light emitted from the statue began to disperse the surrounding mist. It was no ordinary mist. How many secrets are hidden on the island? That's right. We'll set up camp and explore slowly from here. Sir Drake's journal recorded all the steps to setting up an encampment. The journal says an abandoned campsite left by other adventurers can be used. As long as we had a journal to tell us we could use the abandoned campsite. Let's fix it. Fix it up. Follow the lead of chapter quest to build your stronghold. I'm so good at following directions, chat. Build. Tippity tappity.
Keep going.
Look at him, mine. You get that stone, little man. My stronghold has a lot of fabric, considering we use stone to build it. The Seamaster statue finally appeared after all this time. You are not dragged to the depths of the sea by the undead pirates. Maybe we will break the curse to surround this place. Caw-caw! Another talking skull. Oh, good. This is a normality. Oh, the talking skull. I thought the pigeon was talking. Parrot. The skull being carried by the parrot is talking. Look closer, miss. How can you possibly compare undead pirates that have been soaked for years in water with a calcium-rich skull like me? Why are you like this? Does it have something to do with the curse you mentioned? So try and claim the Seamaster treasures, of course. If you want to know more, go speak with the mermaid by the shore. She's been petrified. Let's save the mermaid. In order to undo her petrification, you must find gemstones that we can awake the Master's crown. Explore. Looks like something big and scary under there, chip. Explored, but all right, there we go. Now the fog has dispersed. What's this? We got a lightning monkey looking thing. How could there be such a giant beast in the world? Just beastly. It's lightning Godzilla. Argies, come back now. Oh, good. We have gods of some sort. Ooh, monkey around. Up and over. Was that an ape? Rumor has it that the Atlanteans live near here, using magic crystals to make beasts grow to enormous sizes to guard the island. But I thought that was mumbo jumbo. Yes, the talking skull letting us know that big beasts would be mumbo jumbo. Ah, Mr. Skull, I too thought that talking skulls were good. I'm glad we're pointing out the irony here. Can you see the pile of blue glowing stones over there? Those are magic crystals, an essential resource on the island. Renovate the crystal magic factory. All right.
Look over there.
Look at him go. Mining. I need stone. Is this stone?
Of course.
Of course. Look at all of our gems. Let's get a move on. Uh-oh, the Wraiths are spying on our stronghold. We get a team of guards. Do we have available crew members? We get a recruitment notice. I would like to recruit want some friends? For free? They're giving me friends for free? I was gonna pay money for friends, chat. Now they're gonna give it to me for free? It's beautiful. Wesley's got our back. I may have left the army, but I'd be happy to leave men into battle against the undead pirates. Attack! Alright, Wesley goes here. I can help. Alright. Oh, Peggy's got cannons. Loot? Fat loot. Achievement accomplished. Threats to the miss. Or those prizes? Apples and rocks. And more rocks. Upgrade my stronghold to level 2. That's what you gotta upgrade, chat. We upgraded to 7, and my ticker's gonna go up 1. I get prizes for upgrading. Ah, this gemstone's gentle power can breathe new life into all things. Increase crystal magic's factory production by 2. We found a gem for the treasure. Embed it now. Get it in there. What lurks in the mist? I'm gonna guess giant monkeys with lightning hands. Oh, I think my controller's connected and the rumble is working. My desk just vibrated when the earthquake happened. It threw me for a loop. The other games I play don't have usually the vibration integration working. You'll be needing more guns and ammo soon. Upgrade my stronghold to 3. Upgrade.
I'll aid him. I'll aid him.
I have recruits. Standard. Free attempts. John Felton. Alright, John. Master. Free. 50% off. Click this button. Mousketon. Alright. He's got a B next to him, chat. Plot twist, Jeff experienced actual upgrade. Those are very rare in my geolocation. I have a red dot still. What do I have a red dot for? Oh no, the pimples, they haunt me. I have a reward available here. Oh, you get a prize when you recruit them for the first time to check their bio. Got it. Josh has a friend here for us. We're very, like 1600s peak of the pirate era. Need upgrade stronghold to 3, upgrade shooting to 2. Explore the shooting range area. Shady Face, thanks for getting your stronghold to level 7. Appreciate you checking out the sponsor and supporting the stream.
I'll aid him.
It takes a minute for the mist to clear. Was he gonna be able to win without Peggy, chat? I don't know. Alright, Wesley's Wesley's got it. Or cool, he doesn't need Peggy to babysit him. Is Orlando Bloom in this game? Asking the real questions. Not a prize? Solve the puzzle. We are a true savant. I always knew that to be true. Now my game has told me as much. These civilians are petrified. Let's see if we can lift their curse. It's a long sleep. Thanks for saving me. Let me be useful to you. Look at how happy he is to be woken up. Green 10 distance troops. Level 5 hero. Yeah, put some experience into somebody. Get Wesley upgraded here. Upgraded the level of this hero. This adventurer's troop carrying capacity will be expanded with this upgrade. Means it can now carry more troops into battle. Perfect. This is orchard production. So I assume there's a limited number of gems and you eventually have to decide which ones you want to use. Ah, the mermaid. Upgrade of the stronghold to 4. Need more wood, eh?
Of course.
Of course.
Look over there.
Oh wait, do I need to click on? Action collect it.
Of course.
Beat the ghost. What's this button do? Extra builders, economic, hospital. It's useful. Got a redundant Wesley. Does the extra copy of Wesley turn into something useful for me? Sometimes these games, you level them up with multiple copies. Upgrade star level. Yep, that'll do, pig. Maurice! Thank you for your first time recruitment reward, Maurice.
Look over there.
Prize? Looks like another prize here, too. Vacation successful. Our power ranking goes up. A celestial globe. With some luck, it can help us find what we want. Ooh. See that? There's a band of ghost pirates not far away. They're probably still carrying the belongings they looted when they were alive, but they won't be able to use them now. What are we waiting for? Sending our dorks from our our base out to fight them and back again. Drag an item onto identical one to merge them. Every merge costs 1 step, so choose wisely. You might run out of steps soon. Non-quest goals merge. Tap on a cracked tile to clear in adjacent tiles. Clearing tiles reduces visual blocks and grants merges. Potential merges underneath them. Every tap on a cracked tile costs 1 step, so tread lightly. Thank you, Azintoth, for cranking your stronghold up to 13. Spent $1 to finish it. Nailed it. Never been a problem my wallet couldn't solve. I'm gonna give them the grace and assume that that was a warm-up pile. People have scavenged treasures to the enemy. Please remember to collect them. Wait for that. Apples and gems and stuff. I assume I need to upgrade things like this then. You just pinged me on Discord letting me know that you did it as in top, and since you let it have your name, you don't need to send the screenshot. Click on here to collect this. Probably want to upgrade this one too, since this is a resource that we need.
Keep going.
Keep on distance stream some more of those.
Keep going.
Insert my name. Hi, my name is who? My name is what? My name is Dick Jeff Hoagland. We have some lovely lords and ladies, chat. Whom shall we be? I don't know what this is. Got a couple of characters with those. Mermaid. Oh, I have to buy these. Got it. There's a few that we can use by default. So we'll use that one. Prizes, reports on fights, inventory. Oh yeah, there's always some of these in these games. Will help us get our stronghold up ASAP. Minute thing. mastered the sea crown. The power of the crown seems to be restored. It's glowing. Let's save the mermaid. Guys, I warned those people that terrible things would happen if they desecrated the treasures of the Seamaster. By the way, this is for you guys. I did manage to protect it. There should be a way to fix it. We have a trident. Look at that. Looks like spots for 3 gems on it. The cloud that won't disappear. Trident is powerful, the legends say. Not only is it incredibly powerful, I've seen it pierce a fire-breathing dragon to death. What is a mere undead pirate compared to that? I'd definitely like to see that. I wonder if it's hidden somewhere in the mist ahead. The old stronghold. Find Google account. Beginners must have. Permanently hire a team of extra builders and build fasters, chat. It's 4,600% value. Holy. I'd be losing money not to buy it. Hold, please. They wouldn't call it essential if it wasn't. Yeah, locked and loaded and ready to go. Upgrade. Need artillery for... I'm gonna go over here. Explore. They thought, the Marvel Snap community thought 3x value was a big deal. Oh, a mermaid gathering. All of our mermaids. Have some apples, mermaids. I get prizes for binding my Google account. Extra builder going. I thought I was getting a deal with 1,200% value bundles. It's true. Can remove petrification on him. Ooh, he's got a sword and a gun. How can I be of help? Oh my, the undead pirates here have cannons. Don't worry, miss. Over there are some petrified cannon troops who use the Seamaster's crown. We can have cannons as well. Look at our power. No match. Upgrade the artillery. No! Wesley! Hold your ground, Wesley! Oh, one of our dorks got blasted. I hear horns sounding from sea! Oh no. Those scallywags. It's Flint Rottenface. He's found the Seamaster's horde. I see where Flint gets his name from. Look who's here, the ghost of Ribs. The Seamaster's secret treasure is finally mine. Ooh, what awaits in the deep? Your name is Ribs? I mean, no offense, but just where are your ribs? When I was alive, I was so skinny you could see my ribs, so that's what people called me. Looky here, the ghost of Ribs, the Seamaster's treasure is finally mine. Alright, what's this? Upgrade our artillery here, huh? Look at us spin those circles. Recruitment banner, lovely. The brave and virtuous. We are just a Wesley magnet, chat. If there's a Wesley to be had, he's coming to us. Tarun. Dr. Vanderbeek. That's just an A+ character name right there, gamers. Star level. Need more of Vanderbeek in my life, chat. Wesley needs 2 to upgrade star level. Yeah, so we need more. Survivor of the shipwreck, a suspicious man brought in by your sailor. He claimed to be a shipwreck man, actually strayed in to check his package. The bag contains a small amount of food, fresh water, as well as a blood-stained pocket knife. You decide to give him some supplies, take away half of his supplies, detain him. Just be a benevolent god. Man insists on leaving you some money, and that leaves you begin to wonder he's not who he says he is.
Of course.
Look at that, chat. Look at our kindness paying dividends. Captain, we found a chest. Prizes. Lovely. Get some upgrades going on these things. Instant free.
Keep going.
We need more stone gears. This is cranking us up a bunch, though. Yeah, okay. Crown's power is fully restored. Allow me to show you its might. Upgrading your stronghold might take a while this time. Use the Crown's ability to complete it instantly. Beauty is. Upgrade the Seamaster's treasure to fully utilize its abilities. Okay. Punch on those. Scene Academy level 6. Requires puzzle core to open. I'd like to explore. Enhance the statue. Crowd's been set with gems. It's time to enhance its power. Enhance! Limited Seamaster's Treasure Pack. Grants Magic Essence 175x one-time offer to give you a head start. 875! 1700! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'll think about it. For baby. Okay, so we gotta get gems before we can upgrade it. This one ready to open up. easy win. That's what I like to see. They're all easy wins when you're as good as we are, gamers. My lord, a bunch of raiders have taken over a deserted estate nearby and they pose a great threat to us. Rally the troops and get rid of them. All right. Port. What's your option in games like this? Just like not worry about the reports. They're always kind of annoying. Like if the fight would have gone poorly, we would have noticed. Stones. Yep. $500,000 food. Crystals. To clear there.
Keep going.
That. Someone down to clear that one. This is not training anyone right now. Can we upgrade it? It's bigger. Some extra resources we didn't have yet. Need a lot more stone. There like a quarry or something that lets us farm stone quicker. So there is. Is mist finally clear over here? But I'd be doomed to stay petrified forever you actually found the Seamaster's crown. We did, Sonia. Miss, you know about the Seamaster's crown. We once led a crew here in search of it. We lost many lives till only found a lousy stone. Well-polished rock. That's the core mechanism to the gates of the runes. You give it to me for a price. Take it! I have little interest. I just want a strong drink. Alright, cool. Got him. Free standard one. Sign me up, Lord Winter. Belton.
I'll aid him.
And there are people around to clean all the boxes.
I'll aid him.
It's my building menu. You still use or work on Linux? I do not. I stepped away from the project that I helped start when the kids were little. And then I used it as my daily driver for a long time. They're just like hit too many pieces of proprietary software and hardware that just didn't have native Linux support that I needed for work. Like the XLR interface I used for my audio device only works on Windows. Need a petrified hero, own 2 level 5 heroes. Push Sonya up. Oh. No way past this ancient city wall. We didn't find a puzzle. It seems to be able to open the gate. It's missing a core. All we can do is dispatch or men across the region to try and find it. Is that what we got from Sonya? Monkey lad? Oh, the god. Looks like it's there with her still. Trident looks like it upgrades combat. The Ghost Pirates. Urge from the sea, tear the humans to pieces along with the skull. No, Octodad seems not happy with our town. Can't believe a monster like that exists! Doesn't seem to be coming ashore, but one can never be sure. Don't dawdle. All right, take that guy out as to fix the Trident. All right. More troops. We need to train infantry. At least that's what we need from here. Hey, look, it's the stone quarry I was wondering about earlier. Stone quarry upped a lot. We need a lot of rock. And man, thanks for supporting the sponsor and checking it out. Picking up the tier 1 pack. Stone for an upgrade. We have the quarry working on that now. What is this? No resources to collect yet. Okay. Set up here. Helena, my apologies, Artsetter. I must urge you to leave the island at once. Argies is out of control due to the horn and it's not safe. I need some more friends here. That one out in the world. And something in here. We can only enhance the one that we want with stones on, yeah? That's 3. Cool. The Masters Treasure Exclusive Pack 10 VIP. Look at all those stones, chat. and a 60-minute speed up. I bet that makes getting to level 13 really easy. This is a sponsored game. Yes, this is a sponsored segment for Misty Continent. City Builder on Android and iOS. We have our prizes from here. Use the chest again. Is something in here? I only get one of them out of there. That's fine. I would like all of the rock, please. That's a big old monkey. That's some monkey puzzle pieces. Being turned from blue to red. Must be angry. Args! That's the name of the huge ape. It's not safe here. Why don't you come with me to our new stronghold and stay a while? And the priestess of Atlantis, and I would never abandon my people. Either we purify Args or else. Alright. We work to purify the monkey gamers. Track the mysterious giant beast and priestess. Alright. Footsteps of the behemoth. Friends trading here.
Okay.
Okay. Easy peasy. Need sulfurs eventually the bottleneck to get to 13. We're not quite at 7 yet, huh? Almost there. This is explored. Level 3 ghost on the map. Search. Research. G on March slots. A bio, thanks for ranking your stronghold up to 7. Academy. Oh, right, we needed the Academy to 6 for our next stronghold, yeah. Claim all of these. New gem for the Trident. All those upgrades. The terror from the abyss. That's those. Canoners are summoning. And man of Lonnie. She's ready to lead our troops. Sure. Checking out Misty Continent up to 13. It's gonna be our goal to get there.
Good idea.
Good idea. Hold on, so where's my stronghold at? Upgrade. Ready for 7? Where's this one? Oh, it's this. I have to mine it. Got it. How about you? Auto farm that one. Oh, does it already give us a auto farm yet? No, okay. This to finish. Some things to claim on my heroes, yep. Just recruitment. You have to get the sulfur from the overworld. It's at that level 13. Noted. We should be done grinding the gold up here. Nice, we got 3 of them. We found a chest. Raises 2. Lovely. I like how the chests keep giving us like bits of recruitment. Which I guess you could interpret that as you're finding stuff to pay people, but you can also interpret it as there's bits of people inside of the chests, yes? It's better to form an alliance with other, I bet that a player hitting 7 is probably us, just at 7. Join an alliance, riches await the first time you enter an alliance, you get 200 gold. Created Hoaglandia. Beauteous. Am I planning on streaming Snap at all for the rest of the stream? No, Snap's always in the middle. Might do other stuff. We'll be back to snapping tomorrow some more. Jam this for a little while, then I gotta pop off. We're taking the kids. We've got the university in town has a planetarium. We're taking them over to see a show at tonight. Mach speed 1 research combat. March speed, not Mach speed. That makes sense. 2 level 10 heroes. It? Let's see. Export that. Find a level 10 ghost out on the map. Level 10 heroes. That should be an easy win, which you'll love to see. You gotta farm level 7 plus ghosts to get sulfur at the end. That makes sense. Gift back center. The deal with the chest I get to claim. Say my rewards talks about a tier 1 pack and a tier 2 pack. I wonder where those are. I assume those are like their best value type things. Freeze and things to claim from stuff that we've done. Enemy in here.
I'll aid him.
Right at level 1. Okay. Stables, upgrade your embassy some more. Drain 50 cavalry. Yep, that'll be in there. Yes, I am playing on an emulator. In order to do the promo though, it has to be on an actual device. Navigation. Discovery of new waters has brought great opportunities. All through organization have begun issuing bonds to raise capital with the promise of great returns. You decide to invest in the Navy, the pirate community, invest in the commercial union, invest in the pirate community. Boy, there, meaties. Oh, Big Monkey's still monkeying around. Oh, they do have a native PC client. Okay. Yeah, my promo is just for this one. I'm sure you can. Usually you can link your account. Sonia some more lands. That's a lot of horsies. Cavalry. All of war. Sure you want to buy this item? Sure. things to go along the way. Okay. Treating. All right, gamers. It is 10 after 4, so I am going to be bouncing off for the afternoon. If you want to check out Misty Continent as a easy way to support my content, that promo is running through the end of the week. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing some more snapping. We'll have the new card release and Valentina. We'll be brewing some stuff with her. I will be back then. Enjoy the rest of your day wherever you're at.